Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want. Whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Red like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Don't kill me. Hold on. Trying to get the right joint. There we go. That's better, right? Yeah, that's better. All right. Now we're in this joint. Yeah, let me lower down the music while she's humming away. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Dean and my dog Zag. Why is a sex show so important to everybody, Zag? Why is it important for these guys to know?
Well, it's important for a couple of reasons. One reason is men need to get in touch with their own unique sexuality, embrace that, and then when they meet women, they need to encourage and empower a woman to also feel the need to want to bask in her unique sexuality so they can see how women really respond to them when a woman desires them.
All right. Gentlemen, the lines are open. 833-859-8744 is the number. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. We're here to answer your questions. We're going to chop it up. Today, we're talking about, she looks at how you move, gentlemen, not where you've been. And that's a very important subject here for a lot of young men. So many young men, Zag, today, because their interpretation of their reality is all about the physical. They think that women look at them the same. They think that women, because I always say, I guess you heard the show, the car, it cancels out. It, like your money, your status, your clothes, your cars, your height, all those things kind of cancel themselves out. So what is left? It's your character. It's how you think. It's how you move. It's like you were saying, your sexuality, as far as how smooth you are with her, how sensual, how sexual, how nasty, how kinky, and all those things. Just your life. But Zach, what say you on that, brother?
Well, there's this saying on social media that's really a fallacy, and that saying is a red pill fallacy. And that saying is men care about a woman's past and a woman cares about a man's future. And here's the problem with that saying. When you're dealing with anybody, whether you are a man or woman, and you're dealing with anybody, how in the fuck can you enjoy the present moment in time when you're focused on something that happened that has nothing to do with you, and you're focused on something that may or may not happen? So when we say she looks at how you move, not where you've been, regardless of what women say publicly, how you're conducting yourself right now in the present moment in time is what they're going to pay attention to more than anything else. And as a man, you should be doing the same. How is this woman being right now, when she's in my physical presence, when we are enjoying each other's company? Is she conducting herself in such a way right now where there can be a tomorrow? And if there is a tomorrow, Steve.
Yes, sir.
And she's earned the privilege of basking in my physical presence yet again, can she replicate how she was conducting herself before to get another day. That's how dudes should be thinking. Right now, all we got is now. Tomorrow ain't guaranteed. The past is behind us. All we got is now.
Yeah, and that's all. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, please get your crayons out. Gentlemen, if you have a question, there are no dumb questions. We're here to show y'all the game on so many layers and so many doors, gentlemen. Again, put a cue. Lines are open. So, Zag, should we go ahead and play the first video? And you can pause because I'm sure there's going to be some pauses.
Yes.
In the video.
Hell
so
yeah, there's going to be some pauses.
We're definitely going to have to pause between some of the things because they're saying so much in that video, man. We just can't run it straight through. But
no, we can't.
We'll play it and we'll get the pauses in there. You call the pause though, Zag. Okay, you call.
All right, I'm with it. Before we begin though, can y'all get the likes up? The likes are free. It's not costing you no money. It's free to click that little button that has the thumbs up. Just click it. It's free.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let us go. Here we go. All right, here we go.
A song because I did get a little preview before I came out. You have Body Count on there.
Oh, you heard?
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
So let me ask you this because Body Count has been a topic lately. I saw Little Dirk talking about it on $1 million worth of game. And so how much do you think a guy does need to know about your past? Because
he doesn't need to know about your past.
But what about what if he's like, have you ever been with another woman?
Then I mean, it's up to you if you want to tell.
Can you pause it? This is what I would say about a woman's past, specifically her sexual past. A woman's sexual past is none of your business, right? And this is what I would say. And this conversation is for mature adults who are realistic. The only thing about a woman's sexual past or sex life that would matter to you is whether or not she has an STD, because that will be the only thing that can impact you in real time. Is that what she was doing and who she was doing before you doesn't even matter.
Yeah, sir. This is again. I think this is where you're kind of going wrong. This is not her giving love advice. It's an interview, sir. Where is the love advice at? This is where y'all go wrong. You got to focus, pay attention, and get out of your feelings. We didn't say anything about her love advice. She's interviewing somebody and is just asking a question, okay? This is where y'all guys fuck up. Y'all already ready to jump on Angela Yee. We ain't even talking about this. We're talking about what the woman is discussing. Okay, calm the fuck down. You're good, big dog, but relax. Don't get angry. We're not saying Angela Yee is giving advice. She's asking a question. That's all she's doing.
Yeah, and let me say this, and this is another problem with social media. People are too focused on the messenger and not the message.
Not the message. God damn.
Fuck the messenger.
Yes.
I'm not a fan of Angela Yee at all. Now, I don't have no personal problem with her, but I'm not a fan of her.
Right.
But I'm mature enough and I'm grown enough to listen to a conversation that has some gems in it and some teachable moments. Now, Steve and I, we up on game. We know what it is. But a lot of you dudes, y'all really need to listen because this can actually help you get over the hump, over the hurdle that has you guys not enjoying your dating life.
Let's keep going. All right, so here we go. Pause when you're ready, Zach.
I don't feel like any female needs to tell any nigga about what they've done unless they want to. Mm-hmm. Like if it's a must for you, for them to tell you, and shit, we ain't gotta be together.
I feel like guys ask you that because they want to figure out if they could have a three, and that's the real reason. When they're like, have you ever
pause right there. Right there.
Yes, sir.
Now, there is some truth to that, right? So if I talk to a woman about whether or not she has any bisexual curiosities, I'm talking about that for a very specified reason. So she is, for me, I can't speak for no other guy, but yeah, I want to know that because if she's into that type of thing, then I definitely want to go down that road. But here's the thing, Steve. if you're that dude, you really don't have to ask all those type of questions. Women will volunteer that information.
Yeah, women will volunteer that. Gentlemen, again, I know a lot of guys like fantasize, Zag, about the threesome, right? Some of these guys. But at the end of the day, a lot of these guys, we're trying to focus you on getting one woman versus thinking about two women and stuff like that, okay? All right, so that's what we want y'all guys to know and soak that up. So let's continue. Here we go. Let's continue. And here we go.
And then they want to hear what you're going to say so they could figure out.
Well, as I said, it's still up to the female.
Right.
If you want to make that known, or even if you're not comfortable with that, then don't do it.
What do you think you need to know about a guy? Nothing? You don't need to ask him anything about his past?
I be asking niggas about their past, to be honest.
You're an alpha. So, like, what kind of questions are important for Shenseea to know about a guy?
It's nothing too important, but it's like I would have to see how the guy is with his traits, and I'll be like, yo, is this how you were before?
Ooh, I got to pause it. Yes.
Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead. All
right. Man, that's a heavy one. That most guys, again, a lot of these young men don't see traits, and it's more or less characteristics that most y'all don't see. Wait a second, hold on, time out. What the fuck are you talking about? What is a double standard? There's no doubles. What is a double standard? Because women, what the fuck is he talking about? A double standard?
Yeah, he heard her say one thing, but he's not listening.
He's not
right?
fucking listening.
So crash out. Just listen.
Come on,
okay,
dog.
and we can run that part back so you can get it. But when we get done talking and we let it play, you're gonna see that you're misinterpreting what she's saying.
Yeah, man. This is crazy, dog. The thing is like I was saying before, the opponent or the woman that you're dealing with is not looking. If everything cancels out, Zach, if everything on the surface cancels out, because that means, gentlemen, that means there's somebody has what you have, less than you have, or more than you have. That's just the truth. It's either more, even, or less. So there is going to be a cancel out. So then at that point, once everything from the surface cancels out, then like all women are doing, they're looking at how you moving internally. They're looking at the internal. But Zach, what do you want to say about that?
No, and this is what I want guys to understand. What she was saying is she pays attention to how guys are moving right now. And that if you're moving weird, that might prompt her to ask you, have you always been this way? Yeah, I want guys to understand something, right? In my life, with all the women I've dealt with, whether I had sex with them or not, women very rarely ask me about my past. Very rarely. I'm not going to say never, but it's so rare, I can't even remember when a woman asks me about my past, right? And the reason why that is because the woman is so enticed and so enthralled in what's going on in the moment. She just wants this moment to continue. She's not concerned about the past. But a lot of guys don't understand is if you're moving a certain way, you can give a woman cause to pause. And that could prompt her to ask you questions about your past relationships and that type of thing because of how you're moving now. So now she's curious, well, damn, what am I about to get myself into? Because he said this or he did that, and that's making me think.
Yeah, and we'll get into your question in 1 second, Junior. But as we were saying to you guys out there again, we have to stop looking at women the way we interpret the world and see how they're looking at it. And not only are they looking at it through emotions and feelings and things, they're here's the question. What emotions can you invoke out of me? Now, there's two choices, Zach. You are either going to invoke those sexual emotions or those weird and creepy ones. There's no middle ground. There's no way. It's just two lanes to it. Either you're going to invoke friendship, brother, weird, creepy, don't want to fuck with you at all, or you're going to be the guy to invoke something to her that says she actually wants to fuck, but it goes down that road. You're in the neighborhood. Let's just say you're in the neighborhood because I don't want you guys to actually think that just because she's flirting with you, she wants to fuck, or she's complimenting you and things like that. So there is a step process. But Zach, what do you say before we grab this question?
No, let's grab the question. Let's get into it.
Okay, let's get this question here. This young man, here we go. Junior says, how can I tell my girl of 5 years that I want to be? Okay, dude. Okay, listen. Here's the thing, buddy. Here, let me say this real quick. Okay. I know you hear Lucario, Fifth, Zag, Miles, you hear Dre, you hear the fellas always talk about the benefits of being a man. But sometimes we just have to stay in our lane. You're not built on that. Just by the question you're asking shows that this is not what you're asking for. You're not built on. Because if you are scared of losing somebody, then you are systematically that woman's bitch. And you're on her plantation, running behind her, doing everything you can, quote unquote, not to lose her. So your thing is, young man, stay where you're at, be the bitch in a relationship, but stop asking for things that are above your pay grade. No motherfucker is going to talk that way of losing somebody. Men don't talk that way. So you're asking for something that's above your pay grade. But Zach, what do you want to say to this guy right here?
Well, number one, let's go to the last part about him being afraid to lose her. You've already lost. You've already lost because, bro, it don't work that way. Here's the thing. Okay, and somebody said it in the chat. You should have came out from day one and let her know that you was about that action. Well, here's the reality of it, right? And I've talked about this before. A lot of you guys, women are guilty too, but I'm talking to you guys. Y'all get into these monogamy-oriented, sexually exclusive relationships with women, and you never really wanted that. Yeah. You only did it to secure the woman. Like she basically told you, well, if you want me, then this is how you got to be. Yes. So you're already following her lead, and you've been following her lead for 5 years. Now you want her to follow yours. It don't work that way.
Well, and that's the thing. This is okay. Think about what you're saying. You're a grown man. You want to be in an open relationship, but let's be honest. You can't handle the fact that you know damn well the moment you tell her that and she leaves you, you know within that hour, 2 hours, or 30 minutes, she can pick up her phone and call the next guy up. And you know that. But you know that there is nothing that you can do, and you ain't gamed up to even get another woman. And you're threatening and worried, Zach. I think he's threatening on the back end. You know damn well you can't handle that shit. Because listen, if you're worried about losing her, then you're not going to be able to handle somebody else fucking her. Zach, what say you, brother?
And that's the thing. And see, when guys been in these monogamy-oriented relationships for a number of years, and then all of a sudden they want to start fucking other women, my question to you is, so is that your main motivation to get some pussy? You're going to be fucking up. Because for me personally, being non-monogamous is not about fucking a bunch of women.
No.
Right? For me, being non-monogamous is I can't be with just one woman. It ain't just about sexually. My thing is when I leave my house, if I want to talk to a young lady, if I want to enjoy a young lady's company, I want to be able to do that. And there's an understanding between me and any other woman in my life. It's just what it is. That's just how I get down. Right? So the problem is if you do go to a woman that you're in a relationship with and you bring that up, that you want to entertain other women, you have to be prepared. You have to be prepared for her to say, no, I'm not with that. What you going to do if she tell you no? You got to be prepared for her to say, I'm leaving you. Or you have to be prepared for her to say, that's wonderful. I always wanted to do this. Now that you want to do it, I'm down to have an open relationship. You got to be prepared for her to jump for joy because there are some dick she wants to entertain.
Yeah, and the fact a man that's great in bed never loses anything. That's That's what's odd. What is it that you're actually losing? I mean, you're playing house with a woman that you really don't want, have a kid by her, and you were thinking about the kid now. This is all ass backwards, man. It
is ass backwards. So, but Steve, but it goes back to what we always say: dealing with women on your terms.
Your terms, right? Exactly.
Dealing with women on your terms. See, a lot of you guys, okay, and you know, you get into these relationships or marriages, and you're doing what you think you have to do,
yes,
to secure the woman or to secure the relationship. And at first, you might be okay with that because it's new, the new car smell is there, everything is all lovely. But what happens after some time has passed, the realization sets in that, damn, I want some variety in my life. But that's always been there. You not only were you lying to yourself, but you was lying to the woman the whole time.
Absolutely. So we appreciate the question, but I guess you call in and tell us more. But this is this is it's a dream you want to have, but you can't manage that dream. You're too worried about losing somebody. You don't own her, so how can you lose her? She's not your property. And it sounds like you're doing more handcuffing, helicoptering, and things like that. No man uses the word lose a woman. She is not your property. So you can't lose someone who can make the choice at any time to let you go or decide to be with somebody else. So it's thing that you gotta think about, young man.
Well, I would say that if you want some coaching, but the coaching, it can't be just about you scoring some pussy outside of your relationship. It's got to be on some man shit first. Why did you even get into a relationship where you promised her that she was the only one to begin with? You know what I'm saying? We got to talk about that shit too.
And that's, And I just feel bad for her that you have been stringing her along, taking away her best years for your selfish purposes, knowing that you're with someone for 5 years. You really don't want her. Why don't you free her ass, let her go, and let her find someone who can probably care for her in a way that you can't? It just doesn't make. Why be with her for 5 years? Why do that? 5 years of playing house for what? What do you get out of that? So that's kind of fucking selfish and fucked up, because she's waiting for you to ask her to get married, and you want to do the exact opposite. You want to have an open relationship. You don't want to lock her and tie her down as a wife. You want an open relationship. So why don't you? I would let her go, but you're not strong enough to do that because you're afraid of losing her.
And my thing is, and guys, there's nothing wrong with desiring an open relationship or having a situation where you're dealing with multiple women. Mm-hmm. You just got to learn how to be honest about that. But at the same time, if you are in a relationship, you have to be prepared to let that relationship go. Even if you don't want it to end, and if she does, what are you going to see? This is my point I want to make with this. To the guy that asked the question. Hypothetically speaking, you go to her, you tell her you want an open relationship. She says, oh, hell no. If I find out you're trying to fuck other chicks, it's over. So what are you going to do then? So you're going to do one of two things then. You're either going to say, okay, and then you're going to cheat, right? Or you're just going to be held captive in your own situation, and you're going to follow the instructions of the woman. Either way, you're going to be miserable. Because I'm going to tell you what you're not going to do. If the woman says, oh, hell no, I ain't with that. You're not going to say, if you fucking with me, you're going to have to be with that. Because I'm doing that, whether you like it or not.
Hey, but Zag, what happens if he asks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she says, okay, and call up old boy. Hey, you know what? I'm free now. My man's giving me, I'm on my way to get that dick. He ain't gonna be able to handle that shit. See, you're so afraid to lose. He won't be able to handle that, dog. He won't be able to handle that, Zach.
Steve, I was binge watching The Chi. I missed the last couple seasons. The dude is the shit. But I was Emmett and his wife. Tiff.
Right.
Tiff.
Yes, go ahead and talk about it because Emmett tried that same shit.
So basically, if y'all don't know anything about The Chi, there's a character named Emmett,
a sucker,
and he's he's always fucking different chicks. Yeah, and he was in a relationship with this woman. They had a child together. Yes. They was playing house, Steve, and he cheated on her, and he felt like shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he didn't feel like shit when he was fucking though. Yeah, but he felt like shit after the fact.
Yes.
So what he did to get over feeling like shit, he got engaged and then eventually got married. Well, what ended up happening was he started getting scared of the prospect of his woman finding out. So he just went and told her. He just went and said, yeah, I've been cheating. Well, I cheated with such and such. Then she said, so at first she was hurt. She was mad. And she said, okay, all right, we're about to have an open marriage now. So she went and started fucking this dude. and she wasn't coming home. The husband was hitting her up. She was too busy getting dick down. And she was telling one of her homegirls that the side dude was fucking the shit out of her. He said, girl, it's good. It's too good. So Emmett went to her and said, I want to close it back up. I don't want to fuck nobody else. I don't want you fucking nobody else. And she was like, nah.
No, you can't. No. No, but once that door is open.
Once that door is open.
You can't. So again, if you are worried about losing her, get out the business. You just stay happily ever holding her down.
And I'm gonna tell you, as a side dude, many times over, I'm gonna tell you why women. This nigga Fib. Well, hey, there's. We're not gonna get into that part, Fib. We're not gonna talk about that shit, Fib. Like, I do agree with you that there's a certain character dealing with a certain character.
Fib 7-7, dog. And y'all keep saying 7-7 to your bitch ass. So
yeah.
Dog, Fib, dog. So, shout out to Fib, man.
This is what guys gotta understand. When you're the side dude and a woman is coming to you, all the stress of being in a monogamous relationship is left at home with the husband or the boyfriend. When she get with you, it's all fun. There's no arguing, no fighting. It's all fun, right? So once a woman has had the taste of being able to step outside of that boring monogamous shit where there's drama because the man she with is not a man, and then she get with a dude who's fucking the shit out of her, but also he conducts himself like a man. She is like, I like this feeling. And it's not just the sex, it's the feeling of actually being with a man. She ain't giving that shit up.
All right, here we go. Let's continue listening. Guys, got a question, put a queue. Lines are open. Here we go. Let's finish this up.
Like, is this how you've always been? And then I'll try to change. But it's nothing like, unless I know the girl who he's with, then I'll be like, yo, so what happened? Or that's just my main question. What happened in your last relationship? Or what's your worst relationship? Or what's your best relationship? Mm-hmm. That's it for me.
I always think it's important if guys have a good relationship.
Okay, can you pause? Can you pause? All right, so Crash Out, to your point. She's not asking about your sexual past. She's talking about relationships. And she's specifically talking about how the man is acting. So this is what I want guys to understand. If you're dealing with a woman who actually likes you and she wants to deal with you, and you start saying and or doing goofy shit that's making her second guess whether or not she should fuck with you, there may be times she might ask you questions. And the reason why she's asking you questions, because she needs to know, should I leave him alone? Because how he is right now is how he's been and it won't change. Or is there hope? Is there hope? You know, can I fuck with him and not be fucked over?
They're not used to solid men. Women rarely run around someone that can make them feel sexually safe where they don't have to ask questions. The leadership is so strong. There are no questions whatsoever, man.
Male logic. People can ask. You don't got to answer. Okay, guys. Women can ask whatever they want.
Yeah,
okay?
you don't answer anything.
You don't got to answer. But what we're telling you in Crash Out, you said it's a double, or Crash Out, or one of y'all said it's a double standard. Stop trying to compare yourselves to women.
Well, we're gonna talk about that in a second. We're gonna get into that in a second. So there's a lot of, I'm gonna explain, there's a lot of bad things going on with y'all guys, but here we go.
Relationship, but they don't hate their ex.
Yes.
Because I feel like it's a red flag when a guy's like, I hate that bitch.
Yeah, no, I don't play like that. First of all, don't call no female no bitch around me or hoe. If you mean, as I
Okay, he's that right there. He's that right there. See, I got a problem with her saying that.
Yeah.
Okay, see, this is how you know men and women really can't be platonic friends. Because if you got a homegirl, quote unquote, who's your friend, and you start using the word bitch or hoe, why is she offended? Because Steve, you can say that same shit around your homeboys.
Well, I think she's thinking about someone. Okay, so a lot of these males get in relationships and get mad at the woman. And they're using bitch the wrong way. You know, there's a bitch can be a term of endearment if y'all fucking around and joking around type stuff. You know what I mean? But I think she's saying that the anger that they have for the way they broke up, that they're so mad that they're using the word bitch in the wrong way. I think she's saying,
Steve, if me and you were having a private conversation and you said, hey man, that girl you was fucking with, how's that shit going? And I said, man, I ain't fucking with that trifling bitch no more. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to be offended. But if I'm talking to a female who's supposed to be my friend, because remember, people say men and women can be friends. No, you can't. And if I say, and they say, hey, Carrie, that girl you was dealing with, what's up with her? Oh, man, I ain't fucking with that scandalous trifling bitch no more. And she was like, I'm offended that you would call another woman a bitch. How in the fuck are we friends when I can't be myself and speak my vernacular around you without you getting offended? That's not no real friendship.
I don't know what that means. Let's grab this question real quick. This guy says, I usually approach women telling them I want to fuck, but I'm going to give her some money. Is that a good way to approach? All right. I'm sorry, Zach, I just read these things. Let me go.
Why would you tell a woman that? No.
Let's just keep going.
Okay. All right, my bad.
Yeah. Anyway, so let's get back to this. Here we go.
Said to you yesterday, I really stand with females. It's like, because if you disrespect her like that, then you're going to do that to me.
Right.
You feel me? That's how I look at men. You feel me? So it doesn't matter like whether or not y'all had a fallout. I still got to see how you deal with a female.
Wait, let me grab this call. I'm sorry. I got a call here. I'm sorry. I missed the call. Area code 647, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
What's up, Steve? K-Zag. It's nice to meet you guys. I have a quick question.
Young man. Okay, stop real quick. Do you ever wonder why I say what's your name, sir, first? Why do you think I say that?
To introduce ourselves. I was just saying hello to you guys.
Well, no, I understand that. But what I'm saying is that the reason why we're trying to help you young men is because you always have to lead with your name. It's one of the most important things that you have. Always be proud of your name. Always lead with your name, okay? That's why we ask you that, okay? Because we're trying to show you young men to think more of yourselves than just someone that a woman can use and walk all over, okay?
All right, that makes sense.
Okay, what's your name, buddy?
Ethan.
Okay, Ethan. What's your question, Ethan? How can we help you, big guy?
So I guess it's a two-part question. I'm not sure what time you guys finished the live stream, but I wanted to set up a coaching call like afterwards.
Yeah, just do it then. You're good. I mean, yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, but what
do you know what time?
Sir, just do it. When the show is over, you'll know because you'll be watching it, sir. So you just do it, buddy. Okay. So do you have any other questions, Ethan?
I don't know if this is a back end question, but I just want to ask, when it comes to the core exercise.
Back in.
Okay, back in.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Ethan. We appreciate the call, buddy. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Respect to you. Okay. So we'll wait for Zach to come back in. Let's see here. There's a question right here. Waiting for Zag to come back in. Here he comes. I don't know. He's back in now. Here we go. So can a man's vetting process be asking a woman about her past relationship to see if she's still the same right now? She's okay. T. I don't think you understand women enough to understand. Okay. You will never know the number. And here's the crazy thing, gentlemen. I'm going to be honest with you. Y'all can fight me on this, but prove me wrong. You don't really care about the number. You don't. The first time you see her at the bar, you don't think about her number. First time you see her at the gym, you don't think about her number. First time you see her walking and all this, you don't think about the number. Only thing that you think about at the end of the day is, what can I say or do to sleep with that woman? But Zach, what say you on this, brother?
His question makes no sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so let me read it out loud, right? Can a man vetting process be asking a woman about her past relationship?
What?
First of all, you're not a man if you're concerned about a woman's past relationship. Guys, here's the thing. This is what guys don't get. Do you think women are really going to tell you anything that makes themselves look bad? Do you think women are really going to tell you the truth about how many guys they fucked? If a woman had 5 guys fuck her at the same time, do you think a woman's going to admit that to you? No, because she know you're going to judge her. If a woman was in a relationship and she cheated or did some foul shit, do you think she's going to admit that shit to you? So why are you asking? And the fucked up thing about it is, you're asking her for answers to a question that you can't quantify. You can't prove it. You can't, even if she said everything that made, if she said, you know what, you're going to be the first guy I had sex with, and if I get into a relationship, you're going to be the first. Even if she told you everything that you wanted to hear to make your insecurities, you know what I'm saying, less, you can't believe none of what she says because you weren't there. But also, then you said about our past relationship to see if she's still the same. Women are not the same with every guys. Women are not the same with every guy. A woman can be in a relationship with one guy and treat him like a piece of shit, and be in a relationship with another guy 6 months later and treat him like a king, because how she's treating men is based on how she views you personally. So if a woman thinks you are a bitch, she gonna treat you like a bitch. If a woman admires you and respects you, she is gonna treat you as such. So when you say, see if she's changed, it's not about whether or not she's changed. It's about what type of guy are you presenting to her. That's how she's gonna treat you.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's not, the question isn't making any sense, and you're not explaining yourself well. It sounds like there's a lot of insecurity in you. I guess, I don't know. It's just weird how most of y'all feel that women can't explore their sexuality. I don't get it. Is it that
women are not one size fits all? I don't. Guys, just because a woman makes me wait for sex, which I ain't waiting for shit, that don't mean she's gonna make Steve. A woman could be dealing with me, and she can be like, I'm practicing abstinence.
Yeah.
And then she can meet Steve and be begging Steve to take her home the same night. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because the reason why she's showing two different sides of herself is because she's dealing with 2 different men. I don't understand what guys don't get about that.
Yeah, we'll definitely look at that. And King, we'll give you that information probably sometime in September. We're still trying to figure out the logistics, because we're only gonna have a few of y'all. It's only gonna be a few. It's not gonna be many. It's only gonna be a few of y'all get that opportunity. So, but anyway, getting back, I think that she said everything she wanted to say. So, okay, now please understand this, gentlemen. Because I'm about to play that thing, Zach. Okay, I'm trying to say, I'm going to roll y'all in this to understand that I don't think her body count is a thing that y'all need to worry about. I think there's something deeper that y'all have in your minds that you still do. You do, and now listen to me. You don't realize you do it, but you do it. You do it at the club, the bars. You do it at the gym. You do it at your job. You do it at the mall. And wherever there are guys, you do this thing where you look at other men and size yourself up to other men to seek some kind of validation or something. There's something that a lot of you young men get. Now remember, Zach, this doesn't make him homosexual. Please, this is not me knocking young men. You young men, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. A lot of y'all, because I'm about to show y'all something. I'm about to show y'all the pulse of what's going on. Because please understand this. Women see this all the time. That's why they laugh. This is why they have the advantage over most of you guys. Because most of you guys, because we played that clip where all the men are crying and touching each other and holding each other and all that other stuff, seeking validation from another man, crying in my arms. Most of y'all don't understand what the manosphere and the red pill has done to y'all. Remember, that's the thing that's going on now. It's the thing that's driving most of you guys to think about body counts, modern women, everything, but it's also teaching you how to look towards other men and to gauge yourself up against another man, to look at another man, to size up another man, to even think and see even if you're worthy of a woman. So I'm gonna play this, okay? Because hey Zach, hey look, hold on, look. I don't know how I stumbled on. I clicked it and I saw it. You know how you like take the mouse?
Yeah, I know, bro.
You mouse over it, it gives you a preview. I moused over that joint. I said, "What the fuck? What is this?"
See, so let me prepare. Now, some of you guys, you're gonna know who this YouTuber is.
Yes.
And I don't know why guys listen to this dude, and I'm gonna expound upon that a little bit later on with why I'm saying that. Let me just say this though. Let me just say this. Okay. Guys, when it comes to your behaviors, how you act, how you conduct yourself, 99.999% of the time, that's why you're having trouble with women.
Yes, because
the other shit,
yeah,
it depends on the woman.
Yes, so
oh my God,
we gotta look at what you're about to look at, and this is a lot of you guys, and you understand the manosphere is about looks, money, clothes, status, and body game. What do they call it? I guess it's looks maxing.
That goofy ass shit.
Yes, looks maxing. Okay, so let me explain something to you. Okay, and Brian, great question. No, wait, listen to me, Brian. Now check this out. A man never, ever compares or judges another man. Now, listen to me. The only time a person compares, so to speak, is what I would say when it deals with sports. And you're not necessarily comparing the person, you're comparing the skill that he has. So for instance, for all you fucking, I'll say Steph Curry, because I hate LeBron. I'll say all you Steph Curry fans out there. All right, so when you look at Steph Curry, they don't look at Steph Curry looking at his eyes and his body and how he looks and everything. They're looking at how to set up something to defend his shot. Okay, his shot. That means that this guy's been doing this all season long, been hitting threes from all over the place. His shot. So that means they've got footage on this guy. Most of you guys don't even, the guy that you see at the club, you'll never see him again. And even if you saw him again, you should never compare yourself or put yourself up against somebody else because, gentlemen, please understand this. Women like what they like. And just because somebody tells you all women like muscles, that's not true. Because I know women, Zach, that say, you know what? Skinny guys are feminine to them. Some women like guys with guts. Some women like chubby guys. Every woman has her different thing in which she likes in somebody. So it's not like, say, Zach, not one size fits all. But the manosphere has these young boys thinking that if you work on your body, you got a better shot at getting a woman. Because we're about to show you, because it's all underneath your shirt. But here's the question, Zach. How is a woman ever going to look underneath the shirt when they're all fucked up here?
Okay, well, this is my thing, okay? The same woman that's fucking a 6'5" basketball player is the same woman that's fucking a 5'7" guy with a dad bod, right? Same woman.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, same woman. So what I mean by that is, a lot of times what a woman finds visually attractive or visually appealing doesn't always have a bearing on who she is sexually attracted to. And let me say that again a little slower.
Yes.
A lot of times, who a woman finds visually appealing doesn't always have a bearing on who she is sexually attracted to. Meaning this, if you look a certain way and women like the way you look, can you get attention? Will women look at you a little bit more than the average guy? Yes. But when they start talking to you, that is where the rubber meets the road, so to speak, as far as how that woman actually begins to view you.
Right. So Ron, listen, Ron, I'm glad you're here. We're here to help you because you really need help. No man competes with another man, dog. Listen. If it's racing, that's a competition. Okay? If it's racing, Olympics, something like that. But when it comes to the realm of women in the game, ain't nobody competing with another man. There's not one man that has game that competes with another man. Because competing with another man means that you pay more attention to him and what he's doing, how he's moving, how he's dressed. You'll look, and I'm just saying, y'all guys do this. You look at his chest, you look at his face, you look at his hair, you look at his eyes, you look at his butt. Y'all do that kind of weird stuff. Your competition, because how do you know when you're competing when you're looking at somebody? You're just looking at, remember, listen, you're not talking to the guy. Most of y'all just look at these guys. So how can you compete against somebody when you're the one staring at his body structure, his height, his clothes, and his hair? So where is the competing, Ron? There's no knocking, Ron. Yo, buddy.
But here's the hetero flexibility with even saying that. Okay, yeah. And I want guys to understand when you say you're competing with other men. What you're saying without saying it is, he looks like the type of guy that can get bitches.
Exactly.
That's what you're saying. He looks like the type of guy. How do you know?
How do you know? You don't know.
You're not a woman.
Now fine, because we're about to show you something. And this is what y'all miss with women. And this is why women are so much gamed up. Somebody in the red pill spaces or manosphere spaces have taken your blindness. It's like, and I hate to use it, it's like you're innocent, like you're an innocent child that doesn't know any well, and someone's taking advantage of you because you're so innocent, green, and open. You have this false interpretation of the world. And these guys in the manosphere and red pill know this to be a fact. They know that you're broken. They know that you're desperate. And they know that you're looking for a quote unquote cheat code to get women because you feel like, I don't like the person in the mirror, I'm not good enough. So what these guys do is they go around and start taking their shirts off. They start taking their shirts off to you young men to train you to do the same thing to them. Now listen to me. Listen, now, again, I it's a slippery slope because I'm not trying to go to that other side. I'm kind of slippery sloping this, but carefully.
I know you tiptoeing.
Try to tiptoe around this. What I'm saying is that what y'all young men don't understand, when a man tells another grown man to let me check your body out, or the other way around, when another grown man asks another man, check my body out, tell what you think.
Take off his shirt, huh?
Right. y'all don't understand. Exactly. If I'm trying to, y'all don't understand how the manosphere you more feminine. It's in a lot of listen. A lot of young men don't see this because a lot of young men will go to any guy that has a fitness thing, right? And they're showing their muscles, right? And y'all are so intrigued by his body. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep it simple. Let's be honest. You're so intrigued by his body, you say, this is what I need to get women. Yeah, I mean, that's how they think. Which
is some hetero, flexible.
Right. Exactly. Right.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
And I was just saying, so what we're about to show you is a case in point of how the manosphere and the red pill guys make you more feminine and set you up for women. Now watch the setup because we're gonna play it and we'll go back, unfortunately, we gotta replay. Go back to another level. Back to another level in this. We gotta play it, but we gotta go back to another level to explain why we're playing it, to show you that everybody in the red pill and everybody in the manosphere is setting you up for a downfall when you get around women. All right. So with
okay, well, before you play that Pride Month shit, let me just say this. Let me just say this because I don't want to forget it. Unfortunately, we have simple-minded individuals and on YouTube and just on social media in general who try to oversimplify attraction. So what they try and tell you guys, attraction is simply if your body looks a certain way, you're a certain height, and you're handsome, or if you have money, that's it, because that's all women want. All women want is handsome, muscular dudes that are tall with money. That's it. That's the crux of what guys try to say. Yes. And that's an oversimplification. Now, it's not to say that on the surface, those things can't be appealing to women, but women are complex creatures. Women aren't that simple, right? Because you guys got to understand that women are more governed by their emotions than men are. So if you can influence a woman's emotions, you can go far with that woman. How you look does not influence her emotions. Your muscles don't influence her emotions. How tall you are don't influence her emotions. Money really don't influence her emotions. It might influence her to look at you, to want to deal with you to some capacity, but how you behave, how you act, and how she feels based on how you behave and how you act, that's going to show her what type of man you are. And oftentimes, this is why I say sexual attraction is not logical. Because if you can make a woman feel some type of way, women have been known to deal with women. Y'all know this is true. Women, how many guys were you fucking with and one of your girls say, girl, that's you? Oh, girl, I didn't think you would fuck with somebody like that. I know, girl, I know he ain't my type, but there's just something about him. And the reason why a woman will tell her friends, you fucking with him? Because visually, he might not be the type of guy that the girls are used to her fucking with. But because that man was talking to her and he influenced her emotions and her mind, she fucking with him.
Right. So the reason we're showing you this, gentlemen, is because we're not the bad guys. We're fighting the fight. But sometimes older guys cannot see that what they're doing is more going towards the village people, or, what is that? P-Valley, I guess it is, or something like that.
I don't watch that shit.
I don't watch that. But what you'll see, we're gonna play it, and we want y'all to see it. Now, this is not a joke here. I'm just showing y'all because we gotta watch it twice, because it's not the first time is gonna be your shock, but we want you to look beyond the shock after you see the shock, because this is the norm. This is what's going on. You want to know what's going on in the red pill and the manosphere to young men? I want you to watch. This is what's going on.
Real quick, I want to address something real quick. My bad. So Crash Out says, get them in the ears, not the eyes. No. Listen, you can do both. A woman can find you handsome, cute, and she can think you're the man. But what I'm telling you guys, what Steve is telling you guys, what the Real Game No Theory panel's telling you guys, if you can get them with the eyes, it don't matter if you can't get them between the ears. How you look is of no consequence to a woman if you can't touch her hair. It means nothing.
Right, because remember, it cancels out. Because remember, gentlemen, like I say, there's going to be someone as good looking as you, better looking than you, and uglier than you. So no matter what it is, it's always going that all that's going to cancel out your looks, money, clothes, status, height, and hair. All those things cancel out. So then it goes back. Then it goes into character, which that's why we got to play it twice, because you need to see what we're about to think. So we're about to show you this right now. So here we go. God, this is hard, man. This is fucking hard. This is hard. I gotta
prep myself.
Yeah. I know. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, guys. Viewer discretion advised. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Let me see your physique. And you say you were how old, bro?
24.
Man, you got man boobs already, bro. You can't. That shit don't look right. You got it. 24 years old. You got man boobs. So we need this part. You got to get serious with the gym. You getting serious with the gym, along with cutting off the dreads. Those two things right there will drastically improve your looks. So as you're making more money, you can afford to look better, which can attract you higher quality girls. What city you live in?
31.
You're 31 years old and you're scared to tell your parents some shit. Let me tell you something, bro. Hold up. Slow your ass down. First of all, you got to get your grooming on point. You look like you just rolled out of bed. Your beard doesn't look rising. Your beard looks scruffy. You look like did you brush your teeth this morning? Did you clean them?
Like, I will say, yeah, I do need to obviously keep on grinding with everything. I want you, rate my physique real quick, man. I've been at the gym and everything.
Wait.
Still putting in the work.
Take your shirt off. You got pants? You got pants? Okay.
Yeah, I got pants. Yeah, I got more core.
Take your headphones off and then take your shirt off. Okay, you say you were 24?
All right, I can hear you. That makes sense. Last question as well. Last question. Rate my physique.
You got clothes on? You got pants on?
Yeah, I got clothes on.
Okay, so they're saying rate my physique. They're taking their shirts off to other men. And now listen. Now again, we're it's not bad. No. Hold on, wait. Let me explain this. Okay, gentlemen. Now that y'all got past the horror, let's get into the game part of this. The one thing that all those guys had in common was low self-worth. They were broken here. And what that guy is doing in a effed up manner to these young men, he's not attacking and helping the problem. He's trying to get these young men to trick their money off to gain muscle when they're mentally broken. If you listen, now gentlemen, if you listen to every young man that we played on that clip, Zach, they're all broken, number one, and everything they're doing is for women, number two. And what the manosphere is doing that is just harming you young boys and you of age, you young boys, because again, you young men, is that you're going to another man asking him to rate my body. You're going to another man and saying, tell me about my body. Is my body sufficient in your eyes? Listen to what I'm saying. See that, Zach? We're keeping it a buck. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Again, see, because a lot of y'all think, well, y'all hating on the manosphere and all this other stuff. Where's the proof? We're just showing you right there. We keep telling you, one of the greatest problems that young men have is they look at other men, compare themselves to other men, or seek validation from another man when it comes to women. And that's not the game. You should, boy, I told Zach, you should never ask another man to take off my shirt and look at my body and tell me if my body's up to your standards. So I'm seeking your approval to tell me about my body, and look how broken they are. Which then he tells them, you got to go back to the gym and you got to keep working on yourself, trick your money off, because all you're doing is you're tricking money, because you're spending money on your body and you're not spending any money on your mind. So Zach, what say you on this, brother? What say you on this?
After being shocked. So here's the reality of it, right? And I'm gonna tell you what's going on. He is preying on men's insecurities.
Oh, absolutely.
I've been telling you guys, most of men's insecurities revolve around sex, directly or indirectly. He knows that there is a segment of men, which is a large number of men, who are insecure about their physical appearance. And he's attracting them. Okay. And I would say pause, but he's attracting them.
Yeah.
Right? So and this is what's happening. But I'm going to get a little deeper. Pause with it.
Yes.
The reason why they're going to him, because you can tell the homie work out. You can tell he's fit, right? So they look at him. This is what they're doing. This is where the hetero flexibility comes in. They're looking at the way he looks visually. And they're saying, man, he looks like he gets bitches, man. Damn, if only I look like him, right? So because they look at him visually and they say he looks like the type of guy women would want to fuck with, they think he is the Dalai Lama on looks, right? So they're saying he must know because he works out. Now, here's the reality of it. There is nothing wrong with looking in the mirror at yourself and saying, I don't like the way I look naked. There's nothing wrong with putting on a form-fitting shirt and saying, I don't like the way my body looks in this shirt. Let me get in shape so my clothes fit me different. And then what you go and do is you go see a personal, professional trainer who can help you not only with a workout regimen, but also your diet. Why? Why is that? Why would you say diet? Because are you trying to make a change for some bitches? Or are you trying to make a change that's going to benefit you the rest of your life where you're actually healthier and you're proud of the work you've done to where you look in the mirror and you like the way you look, regardless of what other motherfuckers say about how you look. Now, here's the thing. It takes a motherfucker sweeter than Halloween candy to call up to a show with his shirt already off. Niggas are sitting in their boxers, waiting for another man to lay eyes on them. Tell me what you think about my body.
Stoney.
Don't hold back. Tell me about my shoulders. Tell me about my pecs. If my abs aren't tight enough, can you tell me what I need to do? I mean, there's something very, very homoerotic about doing that type of shit.
And Stoney, the problem is that you're not thinking. You're not thinking. He's taking advantage of these innocent minds like a predator would, and they don't even see it. Stoney, I keep telling you, get all the muscles you want. There will always be someone who's going to have more muscles than you. Someone who's going to have just as much muscle as you, and someone's going to have less than you. So it's all gonna kill. It evens out. It is the null and void. But you're saying that you're talking about physical appearance. See, here's your problem. If you're working on your physical appearance for pussy, then you fucking are tricking and dirty macking, because you're saying that I'm not good enough the way I am. So I need to do what I think I have to do to get women, because I'm not getting women the way I look right now. But we'll get to that in one second. We got a call real quick. Area code 929. Sir, what is your name and what's your question, sir? Area code 929 going once. Area code 929 going twice.
Hello?
What is your name, sir, and what is your question, buddy?
My name's Freddie.
Hello, Freddie.
And I
What's
got
your
a
question, buddy? What's up, Freddie?
What's going on, Steve and K Zaggin? I got a question about, you guys were talking about working out.
Yes.
And you were talking about how moist it is for you to sit in a room while other people judge like your shoulders and your abs.
Yes.
What do you say about like bodybuilding?
No, because that's
the
a
whole
profession.
bodybuilding community.
Again, I've always said it. If you are an athlete or you are a bodybuilder and you have a trainer, that is his job. That means that you're not doing that for pussy. You're doing that as a career. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
Well, even and even let me say this real quick. Like even in football and basketball, right? I've heard analysts say he has an NBA body.
Yes.
Right. Or he's a little too thin for that position.
Right.
Because it makes sense.
Right.
It makes sense to judge your body. So can you handle the rigors of an 82-game season where you're bumping in there with 6'9", 280-pound niggas, right? Or are you slightly built, right? If you, this is why like a guy who is 6'2" and 200 pounds, but he's a little slow. They might say he has the perfect body for a defensive back, but he's too slow for a defensive back. Can he put on a little more weight and maybe he could play linebacker, right? These are serious things that make sense from a professional perspective. But
go ahead, Zach.
But injuries matter. If you're slight build, you're more apt to get hurt. Now, here's the thing. Some of those guys who took their shirts off, there are guys right now in healthy, loving relationships who look like them, who got women that love the fuck out of them.
Yes.
Right? So this notion that the only way you can get women to fuck with you is if you have a gym body is some silly shit. Because here's the reality of it. There are plenty of women who have fucked many of men with different body types. And a lot of times you can be the guy that's super flexy sexy with your body and shit, and women might look at you, right? And they might desire you sexually. True, I'll give niggas that. But can you fuck though?
Right, but here's the thing, caller, a great question. So if you're a bodybuilder and you had a trainer, then that trainer will know what you need to work on because that's his job. His job is to say, okay, you need to work on da. Like Zach was saying, if you're in the NFL and you're 285 pounds, your trainer is going to say you have to bulk up and put more weight on because the rigors of that, you can get injured. You're too small to be a D tackle. You gotta get some more fat and more muscle and to clog up that middle, or they're gonna pancake you and fuck you up. So that's professional, big dog. We're talking about personal, as in trying to get pussy.
Because like, that's kind of my profession. I'm a trainer of sorts. I'm a strength and conditioning coach.
Yes, sir.
But I also work out myself every day. And I'm not going to lie to you. Most of it comes from, I just like doing it. So if women didn't exist, I would definitely still do it. But I'm not going to lie and say that there's not a small piece of it that I like the way I look,
No. No one said don't like the way you look. Okay, young man, we're not saying, listen, we always tell young men, if you're going to do it for the love of the game. That means you're doing it for the love because I want to do it. I enjoy it. I go to the gym. I do my arms back. Well, your Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then you do you do your routine, right? I get in, I get out. I'm not there to fraternize with motherfuckers. I'm not there to talk to anybody. I'm there to get in, do what I need to do, and get the fuck out. But what they're doing is they are trying to make the gym the club now. And they're using the excuse of, I'm trying to work out so I can try to get some side pussy. That's where the problem comes in at. Because the thing is, the women look beyond the muscle at that point. And they look at the character of the person that is going into a place that is just strictly for working out, not entertainment and not picking anybody up. But they're using it as a dirty macking tactic to try to get women. Does that make any sense, Big Guy?
Well, let me say this, caller. Have you ever heard guys that have money complain about women?
Yes.
Do you know why that is?
Because they chose them because of the money.
So you're not completely wrong, but I'm gonna tell you why there's guys who got money that still complain about women, because they were mainly motivated to get the money, to get the woman, and it's not working out like they thought. So and this is what happens when you do stuff just to get women. Once you've accomplished whatever your goal was that you thought would get you to women, and it still doesn't work, all it does, it makes you more angry and more frustrated at women, right? And that's all that it does, right? So, and let me just say this, and I'm passing back to Steve. There's a video clip that went viral probably about a year or so ago.
You need to find it.
You said what?
You should find it.
I'm trying to find it. There's a guy on the beach. He looked like a light-skinned dude. You can tell he kind of worked out a little bit, right? So he's on the beach. It looked like a little party, a little shindig. He's on the beach, and he's trying to talk to these women. And the women are kind of ignoring him a little bit. So he's frustrated because, like, y'all don't think I'm cute. And then then when that doesn't work, he starts telling them sob stories about how someone died or his daughter is sick or something like that. Yeah. See, Logan, you know what I'm talking about.
Send us the link to that, because
then one of the chicks was like, "Are you really trying to trauma dump on me right now?"
Right.
So when the trauma dump didn't work, right? At first he tried to talk about his body and how he looked. That didn't work. Then he started trauma dumping. That didn't work. So then he started talking about his dick size.
Oh
and it still didn't work. He still couldn't get the bitches.
Yeah. So call it. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. At the end of the day, my friend, what the Manosphere guys and the gym guys don't tell these young men that your muscles can't talk for you. And please, and I understand this, because I'm not here to knock you guys for working out and things like that. So for some of you, yes, women are going to find your body attractive. And then there's some women going to find your body frail and feminine, because they're going to be like, man, you're just so skinny and like feminine. It's depending on the woman. It's depending on the woman. But but hold on. But what both things have in common, is that your muscles can't seduce a woman. It can draw her curiosity in, but after that point of her looking at your body and saying, wow, that's sexy. Look at those muscles. Wow. You got to then talk. And then that's the thing y'all don't know how to do. Not you, I'm saying that those that try to hit the gym and do it that way. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so basically you're saying it could also work against you, because
it always
get women coming at you.
Yes.
This is what happens. Let me say this. So to your point, it can work against you. See, if you're a tall, muscular dude, you're in shape, you're handsome and all of that, women are going to get a certain perception of who they think you are, right? Just based on how you look. So already they have this perception of who you might be. So oftentimes, once you open your mouth, you can kill that perception. So they can look at you and be like, "Oh, girl, he look like he know what he's doing in the bedroom. He look like he know his way around women." But then they start talking to you and they realize you a goof, right? So the disappointment of perceiving you one way strictly based on how you look, and then finding out you fall way short of their expectations is a far plummet. This is why a guy who's average looking or who has an average build can talk to a woman, and he can raise her expectations because she didn't have any perception of him one way or the other. Does that make sense?
Yes, got it.
Right, what did you want to say on that, sir? What's up?
No. I was just gonna say that, could having a body work against you the same way having money works against
everything works against you. That's external. It's okay as long as it's external. It will always work against you because women are not looking at you the way you look at women.
Well,
women are looking at internal. They're not. Y'all got it wrong. Y'all want women to look at you the way you look at them.
What's his point though, Steve? Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Everything cancels out, big dog. You see what I'm saying?
No. But to your point, when you say does it work against you, there are women that can be intimidated by how a man looks, right? Because you got to understand, a lot of women are insecure. So you have some women. This is why some women probably prefer to deal with dudes who have an average build body because they feel like, well, he won't judge me when I take my clothes off as much as a guy who counts his calories would. As much as a guy who really watches his body, he might be more picky. He might be more judgmental if I got some baby fat or some love handles and shit, right? So you can intimidate a woman, even a wealthy man, even a man with a lot of money, because you're gonna have some women that think, well, why would he want me? I'm a Walmart clerk. I don't have nothing going on, and he make all of this money. Why would he want me? So all of those things can work against you in some cases.
Yeah, a lot of guys just have insecurities, and no layer of muscle is going to hide the fact that they are scared of women, they're intimidated of women, and everything they're doing is for pussy, dog.
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
All right.
I appreciate the call.
I appreciate the fuck out you guys. Thank you so much.
Anytime you have a question, please call in, buddy. Thank you for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Have a good one.
Respect to you. Respect. All right, sorry, anonymous. We don't accept anonymous calls. We don't do anonymous calls.
And let me say this, Steve. Are we good on calls right now?
Yes.
And let me just say this real good because I don't want this to be lost on guys. Guys, if you're unhappy with the way
and sir, please apologize. You got 1 minute to apologize. Don't kick him out, everybody. Don't kick him out. Sir, just apologize, please. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So guys, if you don't like the way that you look with your shirt off, or you don't like the way you look naked and all of that, or you want to go to a beach and be able to walk around with your shirt off and feel confident, by all means, if you want to change the way your body looks, so you look good in a Speedo, nigga, go ahead and do that shit.
But there's a problem, Zach. That's the problem.
But here's the thing. If you don't change your mindset, changing your body won't help you.
Right.
You change your mindset first.
They're looking for validation because they don't even seek it in themselves. So this is what we're trying to tell you that people don't see, can't understand, or don't get, is that what they're seeking is always going to do more harm to them than good, because they don't understand the depth of the game. So let's 224. We're going to have to block you, sir. Told you, no anonymous calls. We get your number. Thank you. When you call anonymous, we still get your number. So please, no anonymous calls, buddy. We had to block you.
Here's the deeper aspect and the psychology behind those guys calling up and being half naked. You know what I'm saying? When they call up, is the average guy, when a woman tells him she's not interested, most guys automatically assume it's because of how they look. Most guys automatically assume that. Now, if you're walking up to a woman within the first 5 or 10 seconds, she scoffs and roll her eyes at you. I mean, it could be that. But a lot of times when guys get rejected, and I hate the word rejected, but I got to use it for the purpose of this. A lot of times when women tell you guys they're not interested, you just assume it's because of how you look. And here's the reality of it. If you're an insecure dude with low self-esteem and you have a lack of self-assuredness, that shit comes off you like fucking stink. Like people can see it on you. Like even when callers call up, we can tell by the way that they sound that they're insecure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So imagine when they go say hi to a woman. Not only can a woman hear it, but she can see it. So oftentimes the woman will reject you off the simple fact that the last thing she wants to deal with is an insecure fucking man.
So now let's go back to the video and exclude the guy. Now guys, I want y'all to focus on this. Listen to how, remember, write it down. You'll notice no self-esteem, no self-worth, no self-image, no confidence, no belief in themselves whatsoever. Listen to these young men. Just watch them. Let's not watch them. Listen to how they talk. Listen to how they move, because guys, we're trying to show you what women are looking at. I want you guys to look at it. And Bill, if you don't call in, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass out. You call in or you get the fuck out, dog. I'm telling you right now. We ain't got time for your bitch ass shit. You call in or get the fuck out. Anyway, as I was saying to y'all, everybody else, listen, gentlemen, it's very important. What we want you to do is now look at them taking their shirts off for another man. Look how broken they are. And look how it's so fucked up that somebody would take advantage of these young men. See, what these young men need is they need to get the mind together, and they need somebody to tell them before, listen, exercise, absolutely. But what you're doing is not going to help you. But what is he going to watch? We're going to go back, and Zach, we'll go back. Now we're going to go back again and look at it the other way. Okay, now watch this, guys. Watch this. Now watch. Let's look at the first guy. Now the first guy, he's looking for validation. So let's look what he says. Watch what he says. Watch.
Let me see your physique.
All right, he's taking off his shirt, and let's get to. All right, he takes his shirt off, and watch what he says about him. Watch what he says. Okay, has his shirt off. Watch what he says. We'll pause. We'll go.
And you say you were how old, bro?
24.
Man, you got man boobs already, bro.
All right, stop right there. Okay, listen, gentlemen. I am telling you, I know y'all don't want to hear this. Some women like that shit. Some women love chubby guys, guys with guts. Some women find that they get turned on by that shit. So the fact that he's saying that to that young man, he's already broken him. But then, and I agree, he needs his haircut, but that's here nor there. But listen what he says to him, Zach, before I throw to you, Zach. Listen what he says. Listen.
You can't. That shit don't look right. You got it. 24 years old. You already.
Wait. Pause it. See? He said something that was very hard. He said that don't look right to who?
To who?
Why? So another man taking his shirt off don't look right to you as a man? What, are you fucking him?
Someone telling you it don't look right. Another man telling you it don't look right. The light doesn't go off in y'all head saying, wait a second. Why is another man judging my body telling it doesn't look right in his eyes? So meaning that I'm not working out for women. No, there's no homo, no Diddy. But he's got these guys working out for him because they're seeking his approval and his validation to feel like until you tell me I look good in your eyes is the fact that I know that I can get women. Do you see how fucked up that is, Zach? That's dirty. That's wrong.
And here's the funny thing, right? If that same guy that took off his shirt called up our show,
yeah,
we would give him some game from a man's perspective.
And he can never lose.
From here.
Yes.
Right? So he wouldn't be so concerned with his body. He'll be more concerned with how he conducts himself. See, now, if he wanted to get in shape on his own, cool. But if he don't fix this up here, let me just say this real quick. Guys got to remember that most guys, the average guy, when I say the average guy, I don't mean average like an average looking. I'm talking about just the average man, everyday man. Most guys are not muscular dudes. That's still a small percentage of the population. So to me saying that is to say this. Women find all different types of men, different shapes and sizes attractive. I see some of the goofiest looking dudes with attractive women.
All the time.
All the time.
Gamed up guys. See, that's what they don't see. See, okay, all right, follow me on this. And I hate to, and this is no knock on you young men, but y'all are kind of doing what women have always done. Look at magazines to determine their self-worth. Look at a skinnier woman that's skinnier than them to tear them down, to make them feel like I've got to lose this kind of weight to get like that. So now what these guys are doing, they're flipping it on young men, blind young men who don't have any idea that his worth is not in your body. It will never be in your body. Listen. Okay, I'm gonna give you three things. If you're an athlete, your body matters. Your body matters if you're the weightlifting competitions, and if you are working at the Bears stripper service, or you're doing like
if you are a male stripper, then your body.
That matters. Okay, we got a call. Yeah, but that matters. Area code 321, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Yo, this is Bill Peart.
Yes, Bill.
My question is, I got this chick that want me to smash, but I'm scared.
Bill, how old are you?
How the fuck you say scared?
36.
Dude, why? Dude, come on, Bill. Come on, dog.
Scared.
Come on, man. Why you, dude? Come on, Bill.
Because I don't got experience like that.
We know you ain't got experience like that. Listen, what the fuck you saying? Why don't you just leave her alone then? Why don't you just leave her alone?
Because I really want to smash.
No,
man.
but you're scared, motherfucker. You just said you scared.
How are you scared?
How are you scared but say you want to smash? All right, Bill. You have a good day.
Yeah, if I'm fucking with a woman, if anybody gonna be scared, it's gonna be her, nigga. It ain't gonna be me.
Yeah, anyway, let us continue. Let's continue. So look at this, gentleman. Now watch this. Now watch what he says. They sit there and watch.
A man boobs. So we need this part. You got to get serious with the gym. You getting serious with the gym, along with cutting off the dreads. Those two things right there will drastically improve your looks.
Okay, can you pause it? Okay, guys, if you were ever going to consider cutting your dreads off, if you got them, do it simply because either you're tired of them or because you want to enter into corporate America or somewhere where it might be used against you. Because now you're talking about a career, you're talking about money. That's different.
Yes.
Now, here's the reality. There are women out here who love dreads, right?
Yes.
Assuming that if you're gonna have dreads, they gotta be in neat. They gotta be neat. They gotta be neat and out in style. It can't be just a bunch of shit on your head, right? But there are women out there that love dreads. So he's telling you already. He's giving advice that can work against him.
So
come on, man.
I don't mind. Again, if it's a corporate America conversation, now we'll bring in 954. If it's a corporate America conversation, I would definitely say the same thing. Oh, no homo. But hold on a second. Area code 954, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Yeah, this is Junior. I called in earlier.
Your name is Junior. What's your question, buddy? What's up, Junior?
Yeah, I sent in a message earlier about the open relationship.
Sir, what's your question? You're about an open relationship. Okay, what's going on? What is your speak? Okay, can you get off your speaker, please, and speak up, please?
Okay, hold on. Let me take it off.
iPhones.
Hello?
Yes, that's better. Okay, so why is it that you want an open relationship and you're afraid of losing your woman? Why do you want an open relationship?
Well, it's not really about losing her.
Sir,
it's about
stop.
Losing.
No, wait, sir. Listen. We're only going to read what you said. You said be in open relationship without losing her. So how the fuck are you going to tell us you don't want to, ain't about losing her when you're talking about losing her?
Well, it's more than just losing her. It's
what are you
about
losing? Tell me what you're losing.
We have a kid together.
I don't want to be one of these. Wait, time out. Bill. I mean, Junior. What does your child have to do with your decisions?
Yeah,
I just want to be one of these dudes that's like on like child support.
No, you are one of them dudes. You're not married, are you?
No, I'm not.
Then why the fuck aren't you on child support, motherfucker?
No, and I'm just saying, like,
no, stop. This is my God. How old are you, Junior? How old are you?
30.
30. And how old is your daughter?
She's 2.
Nigga, you better get your fucking ass on child support. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, you're talking about not being on child support. Young man, if you are not married and you're fucking out of wedlock, which is your right, and having a child, you got to pay child support on that child. You have to go to the family court and set up child support so when you and your woman don't work out, you're covered. Does that make any sense?
Okay, but question though, do I necessarily have to like go through child support? Or is it something I can just arrange with her?
Okay, sir, please listen to me real quick. Sir, listen. You can buy the diapers, you get the formula, you have the crib, the toys, the everything, all those things. The government ain't seeing any of that shit. It's not on the books. It's not on the books. You've got to learn how to do things the right way. If you have a child and you're not married, your thing and your responsibility, even though you're living with the child, get your fucking ass on child support.
I gotta see. Okay, so caller, you're looking at it the wrong way. You're not looking at it beyond the surface of being on child support. Here's what you can do. Here's what you can do. You put yourself on child support. The amount of money do you make good money? You don't gotta say how much you make. Do you make good money?
Yeah, I make about 90 a year.
Okay, so they gonna hit you for a chunk. So what you could do is get on child support and just tell the woman, hey, tell her what to do with the money.
That's it.
Tell her what to do when the money coming out. Like if you paid such and such bills, say I want that child support money that you're getting to go to those bills I was paying. It's the same shit.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. This is what we're saying. Listen, brother, listen.
Mm-hmm.
You've been with her for 5 years. Why don't you just let her go and let her find a man that's gonna fucking probably marry her or some shit? Why are you having a cow around? Why have her around? For what?
No, but I don't. But that's the thing, though. I wouldn't mind marrying her, but the thing is, I wouldn't mind doing an open relationship.
I know, but you
okay. Let me ask him this, because I want to get to the root of why now. So why do you want an open relationship now?
Well, like when I first got with her, I didn't think about it, but then after like the second or third year, I started thinking about being more open.
Why? But why? Hold on. But why? Why is the sex boring? What's going on?
Yeah, the sex isn't that great. I'm not like, I ain't gonna lie, like the sex outside of the bedroom is much better than the inside the bedroom.
So you've been cheating on her?
Yeah, I have. I've told her that though. It's not like I've been lying.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. So hold on. So was the sex ever good between y'all ever?
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah, and
so bro. Okay, bro. Did her body change? You don't like the way she looks? Is that it?
Yeah. I'm not that sexually attracted.
Wait.
Okay. Hold on. Real quick. So when she found out you were cheating, did you admit to her, or did she find out and you had a discussion about
it? No, I told her.
And what did she say?
No, she was pissed off about it, but she took me back. But she then like now it's like, okay,
what do you
I'm
mean
starting
took
to
you
think
back?
like,
What the fuck you mean took you back? Why did she dump you?
No, she didn't dump me. She
just like, wait, sir. We pay attention here in this room. You said she took me back. No, hold on, shut the fuck up. Dude, come on, man. You said she took me back. Did she say in chat room? Did he not say she took me back?
No. Let me rephrase what I meant.
No, I don't rephrase. No, nigga, you too old to be rephrasing shit, motherfucker.
Okay. Hold on, Steve. Let me talk. Okay, hold on.
I didn't mean that she took me back.
Okay, caller. So y'all, did she ever kick you out the house or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this. Do you got a problem with her having sex with other men?
No, I don't.
Okay, cool. Okay, so if you haven't done this is what you should do. And I'm gonna pass it to Steve. I'm gonna say this little bit, Steve, and I'm gonna be done with it. You should sit her down if you haven't done this already, and you should say, "Look, because you already been cheating. Just tell her the truth. Look, you know I've been entertaining other women. It's something that I'm gonna continue to do. If you want to date other men, by all means. However, I don't want this to be a situation where we can't raise our child under the same roof. So I still want to be able to do that, do my thing, and you do your thing."
No.
Have you done that?
Yeah, I respect. No. KZ, I respect that. That's the answer that I basically need.
No, you don't need that.
Like,
I'm gonna tell you why you don't need that answer.
No,
you fake.
Steve,
You're a liar.
Let me speak to KZ real quick, Steve.
No, fuck you. You're speaking to me now. Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you something. Why in the fuck is she living with you right now?
No, because we
what?
Me and her, we got it.
No.
No.
You don't want her. Why are you having her around?
I didn't say I didn't want her.
Wait. See, this is the thing I don't understand about you dumbass motherfuckers. Did you have sex ed in 5th grade or 4th grade or whatever? You take sex ed?
Yeah, of course.
Didn't they teach you that the woman's body changes when she has a baby? So that means she doesn't snap fucking back to the way she was before you knocked her ass up. But yet,
I know that.
No, you don't know that because look what you're doing. So now you got a baby out of her. Look at you shitting on her now. You got her pregnant. Her body changed because of your fucking ass. And what are you doing? You're shitting on her and tearing her fucking down and shooting down on her self-esteem and shit, motherfucker. You don't even realize that. Then on top of that, you're saying, you know what? Not only is your body all fucked up, you ain't shit. You know what? I'm going to fuck other women in as well and all this other stuff. But then I'm going to throw it right in your fucking face. Let me tell you what that concoction is going to do. That concoction is going to make her say, you know what? I'm hurt enough. So guess what's going to happen? That motherfucker ain't paying his child support. We've been living together and he has not paid one dime of child support. And they're going to fucking get you, dog. Because you know what? You're such a fucking coward that you can't tell that fucking woman that you don't want to be with her anymore. Let her find happiness with somebody else. Why the fuck are you having her around?
Okay, hold on. Real quick, Steve, let me say. Okay, Steve is 100% right that you are kind of fucked up. Hold on, Carl, I got you. Steve is right. You are kind of fucked up. Okay, and the reason why is because I'm sure she knows that you probably. Let me ask you a question. Does she know that you've lost the desire to want to fuck her? Does she know that?
Well, yeah, she kind of knows.
Okay, so Steve is right. Okay, hold on. Now, hold on real quick. Two things can be true at the same time. Look, we gotta have an honest conversation. We're gonna do that right now. Two things can be true at the same time. Steve is 100% right. Everything he said was spot on. But also, you can't help the fact that you're not sexually attracted to her. As fucked up as it is.
That's true.
As fucked up as it is, Steve, he can't help that.
That's why I didn't argue with Steve what he said, because
it's true. So Steve is right. So now, but caller, this is what you cannot do. And this is where you fucked up. Although you feel some type of way about the fact that her body changed, you can't stop fucking her. You still gotta, give her that part of the relationship. You still gotta give her that. You can't say, I'm gonna fuck other women, but I'm gonna stop fucking you. That's hurtful to a woman, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not defending the woman, caller. What I'm saying to you is you need to wake the fuck up, man. See, you're that same motherfucker doing all this shit. And then when she take your bitch ass to court, you're going to be the first one going to the red pill and manosphere crying, the government ain't fair. Family court ain't fair. That's not right.
But I would. But Steve, caller, Steve is right also about the child. I personally think, because this is what you need to do. You need to start thinking 3 or 4 moves ahead. Because now that you've gotten caught up with the cheating, and now that she knows how you feel, she can be talking to other people about this, and other people can influence her to actually leave you first. So you don't want that to happen. So what you should do is you should put yourself on child support. When she gets the money, as long as you guys are under the same roof, just direct her where you want that money to go.
Look, young man, listen. You don't. Not only that, we don't know where you live. We don't want to know where you live. But what are the squatting rights in your area? Do you know about that?
What's squatting rights?
The fuck?
Okay, well, hold on. So are y'all renting or do you have a mortgage?
Mortgage.
Okay, is it in both you guys' names?
It's mine.
Okay. So what Steve is talking about is squatter rights. Okay, and this is what that means. So let's say something happens and you start talking about having an open relationship and shit gets messy, and you go to try and kick her out. She has legal rights where you just can't say pack your shit and go.
Call her.
Oh no, I know that.
Call her.
Okay.
Listen to me. Call her. Call her. I'm just saying preventative maintenance. I'm not saying this is going to happen, but it can happen. Not saying it's going to, but it can. You keep fucking with that woman the way you doing, throwing all this shit, all these women in her face, talking shit, tearing her down, right? Do you understand? It will take probably an orange or an apple in a sock. She smack herself around a little bit with that. Call the police, and you're fucked. And everything that you have built is gonna go crumbling down because no hell have no fury for a woman that is fucking sworn.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Well, no.
That's gonna happen, dog.
Afraid of. No, you're creating.
It's gonna happen.
The Frankenstein, big
Well,
dog.
Well, and Steve, you're gonna make her hate you, right? So, once a woman starts to hate you, bro.
All right, let me ask you a question though, Zach. Let me ask you a question. All right, how could I make it like amicable between us?
Be a
okay, it's not okay, bro. Okay, caller.
I'll do coaching, but give me
caller. Okay, here's the reality of your situation. You're gonna feel pain. It's just a matter of how much pain you feel. Meaning, this is not gonna have a clean ending where you have your cake and eat it too without no issues. No, bro, you gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it one way or another. It's just a matter of you getting ahead of it before you lose control of it.
Dog, cheating on her, talking shit about her body, and throwing other women in her face.
Talking shit, bro.
Well, wait, dog.
Okay, well, I go ahead, Steve. You made a great point. So, has she said anything to you about how insecure she feel about her body?
Oh yeah, she has.
There you go. So, have you guys argued about your desire to not want to fuck her because of her body?
Well, because beforehand, we used to fuck at least like once a week. We used to fuck at least like 3 times a week.
Okay.
Now it's like once every week or once every 2 weeks.
So you see, you're telling her something without telling her. So you don't have to tell her you don't like her body. You're showing her.
Well, she could tell. But let me ask you this, Steve. Caller.
I'm admitting it.
Caller. Is her sex drive the same? Meaning, does she still get horny? Does she still want it, but you don't?
Well, I don't even know because the hormones change after they have kids. So
no,
sure.
Stop that.
But has she come to you wanting to fuck and you don't want to fuck her? That's what I'm asking you.
Oh no! When she's ready, I'm ready. But I just haven't been.
Young man.
But usually, because usually I'm the one that's like pursuing it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Young man, listen.
But ever since her body changed, I haven't been pursuing.
Right,
like
and that's what I don't understand. You motherfucker. You wait. What? Why do y'all think her body's gonna snap back the way it was when she's carrying your fucking child in her fucking stomach for 9 fucking months, having to gain weight to be able to feed the child and all this other stuff, and then to give you a healthy child, you want to shit on her body, knowing at this point, she's probably at a dude. Get off the fucking speaker. Can you get off the speaker, please?
Oh, sorry.
Get off that fucking speaker. What I'm saying is that now she's at her lowest point because she's feeling very insecure about her body. She's upset her body can't be the same and all this other stuff. And not only that, you're shitting on her, dog. This is not cool, man.
Oh, let me ask the caller a question. So
go ahead.
Prior to her having the child, how often did you guys have like date night and spend quality time together? How often?
Date night probably maybe once or twice a month.
And are you doing that now?
Well, nah, we just do it. We're probably like maybe.
Caller, bro. Listen to me. It's bad enough.
Jesus Christ.
That the frequency of the sex change. That's a whole nother thing. But I'm gonna tell you right now that even if your woman was considering the possibility of you entertaining other women and her just playing her position, you cannot allow the non-sexual intimacy and the passion of the relationship to not be present. Bro, that's problematic. Bro, you still got to treat her like wifey, bro. You gotta take her out, do things with her, bro. You got to do that.
She's not his wife. Don't treat her like that. She's not your
wife. Girlfriend, whatever. But that's my point.
I'm still considering it. Steve, it's not like I haven't considered.
Dog, why the fuck are you playing house, dog? I don't understand you, human. Why are you fucking playing house with somebody that you don't want to be with like that? Why? What is the purpose? What's the purpose?
I'm not saying, bro. I never said I don't want to be with her, Steve. I'm not.
Okay, so caller, real quick. And I'm gonna put something on your conscience, and I want you to think about this. part of having a successful open relationship or marriage is the main woman still feels like the main woman. But not only that, when you guys are together, she feels like the only woman.
Got to be the only one. Yes.
You're dealing with a woman where she knows that the other woman is getting the best of you,
and she ain't getting anything. She's not getting.
She's getting crumbs, and the other woman is getting the best of you. Let me ask you a question: when you're with these other women, do you spend a night? Did you spend a night away from the home?
No, I don't. But probably, I don't even take them on dates. KZ, I just go over there and do my thing.
Okay,
and go
all right.
home.
But caller, okay. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
You have got to figure out, young man, out plan. And what pisses me off is that you're the fucking problem. The woman didn't do anything wrong but give you a fucking kid. If I was her, I wish she had somebody around telling her, don't even be with a motherfucking loser like you, but she did it anyway. The thing is, man, you're fucking everything up. And you know what? You'll give her a bad taste. And I promise you, don't worry. This blow you. Okay, you're winning right now, but don't complain when she recognizes that you. I
agree.
It's gonna take that right motherfucker in her ear, whether it's a woman or a guy, to let her know her power.
Okay,
and when she realizes her power, you're fucked.
This is something I want guys to understand. Caller, you too.
Fuck.
Number one, when you guys get into these relationships with these women and you swear up and down that you're not going to fuck any other woman and you're going to be sexually exclusive, y'all need to make sure that that's actually what you want to do. Now, we're human. Okay, you can change your mind at any given moment. The mistake you made was cheating and not coming to your woman and talking to her. And here's the thing.
That's the thing, Kaz. I spoke to her about
it. But that's how she can get you, motherfucker. She can go for custody, dog.
But what are you supposed to do though? If he does want other women, what he just supposed to live a lie? I mean, what is he supposed to do?
No, exactly.
It's not like I haven't lied.
You shouldn't be living with her, young man. You shouldn't live with her at all. Why are you living with her? Why? What's the purpose? What is the purpose?
Miss Faulkner, thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah, got you, Miss Faulkner. What is the purpose, caller? What's the purpose? What's the reason? You don't find her attractive. You'll fuck her here and there. You treat her like she's dirt, which is fine. It's your call. But you're not even handling your fucking...
So Steve.
Okay.
To your point. Hold on, caller. Hold on real quick. To your point. To your point, and this is something that I wasn't considering, but I should have considered. So, caller, if you guys, and answer this question honestly, because this is going to say a lot. If you guys did not have a child, would you have left her if her body would have got out of shape?
Yeah.
You fucked up. Yeah, you fucked up. You are fucked up. Sir, you are fucked up, sir. You are fucked up, sir. Because the only reason you're there is for the child and not for her.
No, you're not being honest. You're all fucked up. If you were honest, okay, is she working right now?
Yeah.
Okay. If you were honest, you would sit her down and let her know we need to work on ending this whole thing as far as living together.
You need to end it. Right. Call her. Let her stay in the house, and you go get an apartment. You get an apartment, and let her stay in the house with the child.
Yeah, it's not fair for you to do what you're doing and listen, here's the good news. She's a sleeping giant right now. Please understand that. She's a sleeping giant. And if she wakes the fuck up, if somebody gives her some information, she wakes the fuck up, you're fucked. Oh my God, you're fucked.
Yeah, because call her, bro, because she had your baby. And here's the thing about a lot of women. Like when a woman body changes, most women are going to be insecure on the strength of that alone.
Of course.
Right. And then you're literally acting like she's nothing to you.
Yeah,
after she had your child, yeah, bro. What you really need to consider is let her stay in the crib, pay the mortgage in that bitch. Now, does she work?
Yeah.
And set up an out process of her finding her own place.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
You got to do something, dog. It's not fair. You can't kick her out on the street right now, right?
No,
you can't do that.
I won't do that. No, of course not.
I'm just saying.
So are you worried about another man being around your child? Is that what it is?
Well, I will. Well, she has enough sense to not let another man around.
No. Okay. Hey.
Listen. No. She has enough sense to not let some random dude around the child.
Wait, stop. No, wait. So don't hold the fuck up. Wait the fucking second. Do you think that she's not allowed to have another man around that child? Who the fuck are you?
I never said I.
Well, then you better prepare. Be prepared. Because if the giant wakes up, she knows that, hey, that little girl gonna be like, you my daddy? Are you my daddy?
No.
Yeah. Wait. What you mean?
So wait, hold on. Let's back up. Hold on, real quick. I gotta ask you a question. So caller, hold on, real quick. So outside of this woman's body changing, do you give a fuck about this woman, bro?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Like no, because you just said if y'all didn't have a kid together, you would have been out. So she don't have no other qualities, no other attributes about her.
He doesn't.
Yeah, I do. She's a good woman. She's not a good woman.
Dog, what do you do with a good woman after 5 years? Wait. What do you do with a good woman after 5 years? What would you do with a good woman after 5 years?
I'm considering it.
No, sir. I'm saying don't consider it because it should have been already considered. Don't do it because she's not your body. Her body's all you fucked her. See, what's so fucked up is you fucked her body up. Now, yes, she should be responsible to work on her body, but how can she have the courage to work on her body when you've already ripped her fucking security, her self-worth? Not only by telling her you don't like her how her body is shaped, but now you're fucking other women and throwing that shit in her face and telling her y'all some fucked up.
So let me ask him a question. So caller, when she asked you why were you cheating, what was your answer to that?
Oh no! I basically said that I was just trying something different. This happened before the child was even born. But that's what I'm trying to like.
So you were wait. So you were cheating when she was pregnant?
No. Even before then.
No.
So you've been cheating the whole time. You've been cheating the whole time.
She was pregnant. You were fucking. I'll be honest. You was.
Because I said no. In the beginning, I said. After the third year, that's when I started doing that.
Right, when she was pregnant. She got pregnant in the fourth year, motherfucker. With that part of the third
year.
Right. Okay. So real quick, hold on, real quick. So was her body changing before she got pregnant, or you just fucking other chicks because you want to fuck other chicks?
So it was changing. It was changing, kids. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. Was she gaining weight or something? I mean, what was going on with her body?
Well, because she's having a baby, Zach.
No. He's talking about before she got pregnant, Steve.
Because when I first got with her, she was like 130. She jumped up to 150 and then 170, and then she got pregnant.
Okay. Stop right there. At any given time, did you sit her down and tell her to work out?
Yeah, I worked out. I'm like, yo, let's go.
Did you make her go with you?
Yeah, I tried that. I've tried that.
Dog,
She's done it. She did it for like a day or two, and then she quit.
Okay, that's fine. Call her. We're just saying to you because we'll let you go. We got to continue the show. Listen, bud. Listen.
Okay.
You do what you want to do, sir. But the only reason I'm getting on you is because I don't want her to wake up and realize the power that she has, the position that she has of power right now. You have no fucking idea. If the right person gets in her ear, you're fucked. You're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
So you can stay with her if you want, do what you want, but at the end of the day, you're not built to have a polygamous anything because you can't even handle the fucking one you have.
Yeah. Let me say this, guys. Open relationships and polygamy and all that. That's nothing to play with because you got to take care of home. Your woman should literally feel secure in the fact that her spot is secure with you, and that no woman can come in and take her spot, or that no woman can come in and you want that woman more than her, right?
And I agree.
Yeah. And here's the thing: when you start talking about opening up relationships, you can never do that when shit is bad. You can't wait until shit gets bad to do that. If you're gonna do that, you need to do it while shit is good, in a sense that home base is taken care of, and then you talk to your woman. But once you wait until shit is already rocky, you talking about opening a relationship is literally piling on, and actually makes shit worse.
Yeah, it's not.
So I got to stick it down 3 times a week instead of like
dude, stop.
Bro, it's not just about sex at this point, bro. It's deeper than that. It's deeper than sex at this point.
Just look. You need to do the right thing by that woman and find a way to let her go and find happiness. She's never gonna be happy with you. You're not that guy. She'll never be happy with you. You've already destroyed that shit. She'll never be happy with you. Well, I'm just saying for you is to cover your motherfucking ass and get your lazy fucking ass to the family court and set up child support to protect yourself and your assets so you can be a responsible person. Be responsible. Do whatever you want to do. Be responsible by your child that you had. That's all I'm saying. Zach, you got it.
Yeah, because Colin, it's eventually, bro, it's gonna happen where someone's gonna get in her ear.
Yes.
And she gonna bounce, you know what I'm saying, on you anyway, more than likely. So as Steve said, get on child support. And as I alluded to, while you're still in the household, once the child support starts being deducted, all you got to do is tell her what to do with the money. As long as you're in the same household, you should have influence. Now, once she decides to leave the relationship, then she's going to do what she want to do with that money. But while she's still in the household, then you can just direct her, put that amount of money in the bank, take that money, and we're going to pay this bill with it, pay this bill with it.
Yeah, and just know real quick, you're the gasoline, she's the match, and I'm telling you, you're in a bad situation because at any moment it's going to trigger, dog. The hurt is going to turn to anger. I'm telling you, the pain is going to turn to anger. The anger is going to turn to arguments and fighting, calling the police. It's going to go boom, 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 boom. So we're just saying, young man, you have to take all this to account. But the only thing I'll say for you to do nothing except get your ass to the child support thing, get with your lawyer, get a family lawyer, strike up get on child support and be responsible. Okay. I know you're doing for your child, but in the eyes of the government, you're not doing anything. So I'd rather you do that. You're already 2 years in a hole. So you're going to have to pay that 2 years back. They're going to tell you that. You have to pay that 2 years back.
No. Hey, no, don't. If you put yourself on child support, they're not going to backdate it, right? And it depends on what state you live in.
Yeah, it depends on the state.
But if you put yourself on child support first, you can avoid that. If you let her, bro, if she talks to a lawyer, now this is assuming that, guys, I want guys, because I had a guy get under my video and say this and talk about this. I want guys to understand. I talked about bankruptcy earlier. Once you go to the court and there's already an order of child support, you cannot erase the arrears with bankruptcy. Now, what you can do, I'm not telling you to file bankruptcy. What I'm saying is, however, if you filed bankruptcy before the child support order has been mandated, then you can avoid her trying to put you on back child support. But once they already put you on child support, yeah, you can't try to get rid of the arrears for 2 years ago. You said what?
Is it a common law marriage? Is it a common law state though, Zach?
Let me ask a question.
Yeah.
All right. As far as the child support thing, if they see that, okay, if the woman and the child is living with you and you got all the receipts.
No, they don't care. None of that. No, none of that. Those are gifts. If you go to any child support court, they will tell you that's what you're supposed to do, sir. Okay, those are gifts. The only time, caller, the only time the court will look at it as child support. Now, let me ask you a question. Is your child on your medical, dental, and vision?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll help you. The fact
just the medical.
Well, because the court is going to make you. They're going to make you put the child on that anyway.
Are you in a common law state?
No. I'm in Florida.
So Florida's not common law.
Florida's not common law. It's not common law now.
Okay.
Well, caller, this is what you should do, right? And Steve said this multiple times. You need to protect yourself. What you need to go now, the fact that you weren't married, that's going to hinder you. Because there are a lot of people they try to shit on marriage, but when it comes to having children and being married, that actually helps you versus having children out of wedlock, right? So the fact that you had children out of wedlock, there's going to be certain things that are going to work against you. What you need to go do is you need to go see a child custody lawyer. Right, I'm not telling you to pay for one, but normally they give 30-minute consultations, right, for free normally, right? You need to go talk to one to see what recourse you have legally to try and go for joint custody, where basically you work on something with the mother and all that other shit. But if you were married, it would be easier for you to go for joint custody than it is when you're not. So I'm just
all right, so we'll let you go, but I'm just saying to you, young man, is that what's important, young man, is look, this is all about being a man on this show, dog, and you got to learn you got to nut the fuck up and be a man, dog. You're too damn old to do the stupid ass shit you're doing, buddy. You're too damn old.
I agree. I just can't.
And here's the lesson: stop having children out of wedlock.
Wrap the
stop doing it. And another thing, caller, you fucked up and did. You already started becoming disillusioned by how her body looked before she got pregnant, but yet you got her pregnant anyway. You was already cheating. You was already cheating on her before she got pregnant. So it made no sense for you to get her pregnant.
When you get somebody pregnant, her body is going to fucking change. That's what happens. All right. All right, caller, we'll throw you back in, man. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Jesus Christ. Lines are open, guys. Let's continue. All right. Anyway, back to what we teach y'all guys. Anyway, so back to where we're at. So if you notice these young men, they are broken young men looking for another man's validation to make them feel like this is going to be enough to get a woman. And the problem with a lot of these young men, Zach, is that if you're looking for another man for validation, and even if that man gives you the validation, what happens when that woman turns you down? It's going to crush you. It's going to break you.
I can't fathom asking another man how I look.
I
can't. It doesn't register.
But it can't register because, Zach, you know, look, there are more of them out there than us. That's why. Let's continue. There are more of them there out there than us. Let's continue. Here we go, guys.
Money, you can afford to look better, which can attract you higher quality girls. What city you?
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. That there is a fallacy, and I meant to talk about that, guys, because he said once you start to make more money,
higher quality women.
You gotta see when guys say higher quality women, they're talking about how women look, right? See. When we talk about quality, we talking about women with character.
Character.
You know what I'm saying? Women that got principles. Women with morals.
Yes.
Right? Women with ethics. Women with integrity. Right? When we talk about quality, and we talk about women who know how to fucking listen and women who submit, feminine women. Yes. That's what when we say quality, that's what we mean. When these goofy ass YouTubers say quality, they're strictly talking about how a woman looks. A woman being pretty does not make her a quality woman.
Not at all.
That same woman you think is beautiful will burn your fucking house down. Exactly. That same woman you think is beautiful will call the cops on you and lie and say you hit her when you did. So how a woman looks has nothing to do with her being a quality woman at all.
All right, here we go, guys. Lines are open. If you have a question, go up to the queue. Here we go.
31.
Remember now, wait. He's 31. Now listen to this, gentlemen. He's 31. And listen, watch.
31 years old and you're scared to tell your parents some shit.
31 years old and scared to even talk to his parents. How is having muscles gonna
help that?
The fear of your parents? How is that going to take the fear away from your parents? And now let's listen. The fears that you have from women. How are muscles going to give you leadership skills? How are muscles going to help you socialize better? How are muscles going to help you be smooth with women?
And I want and Steve, and this is because as soon as he said you're 31 and you're scared about what your parents think, any type of advice he gave him should have been geared to the fact you scared of your parents at 31. But what did he do? He went straight to how he looks, and he talked about his scruffy beard. So if he goes and he gets his beard trimmed up, that's gonna help him deal with his parents. He's a 31-year-old loser that probably still lives at home.
Yeah, well, Zach, unfortunately, these young guys, all right, over 18, they still have a high school and junior high mentality. Their mentality is they're still seeking validation. They want validation so much from a woman that they want it from a man first. Guys, we're not, and this is not laughing at them, but this is what the world we're in. They need the validation of a man first to even talk to women. Look at them. I want you to rate my body, and they take their shirts off and say, rate my body, and wait for him to tell them I approve or disapprove of your body. For what? The purpose of the
But Steve, imagine this. Imagine you're a 31-year-old loser. and instead of getting mentorship to help you actually be a better man so you can make better decisions.
Yes.
Like men are supposed to.
Yes.
You go and you call in a dude who's asking to see your pecs. You know what I'm saying? He would rather get advice on how he looks than how to fucking be a man. Bro, it's shameful.
We have a call. Area code 719, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir? 719 going once, 719 going twice, 719. Okay, goodbye. All right. So anyway, but as I was saying before, Zach, let's continue watching this and let's get to the next guy. Hold on a second.
Let me tell you something, bro. Your eyes down. First of all, you got to get your grooming on point.
I look at this.
Rising, your beard like you didn't.
Like I will say, yeah, I do need to obviously keep on grinding with everything,
Okay, so let me tell you this guy. This guy has a roommate. He only makes $1,000. He said I think it makes $1,000 and some change a month. So he really doesn't have a really good job. He's a grown ass man.
$1,000 a month. Who the fuck can live off that?
Yeah, he's really fucking on the struggle bus. But he's talking about a guy to get his grind on. But watch.
I want you, rate my physique real quick, man.
See right there. Look at that. So instead of learning responsibility, instead of learning how to get a job, instead of learning how to get your mind right, you want some other man to look at your body for validation. Gentlemen, this is what we always telling y'all about the manosphere and the red pill. This is why we always told you, and look it up, the Wachowski's sister or brother, whoever he was at the time, said the manosphere is a transgender metaphor. And this is what we've been telling you. They are taking these innocent young men and getting them to seek validation from another man to think that they'll be able to get women, but they've got to please another man. They've got to get the yes from another man. Look at this guy. Look at him. Watch.
I've been at the gym and everything, working out about like a year and a half. But this is where I'm at right now.
Look at this. Look at this. He flexing it. He flexing for this nigga.
Exactly. He's been in the gym in a year and a half, but he still ain't got no job. He still ain't got a good job. He's spending more time. See, that's what I'm saying, Josh. How they fuck.
But Steve, you know what this is really about, though. This is what it looks like when guys focus on just pussy. Right here.
Boy, the power of the pussy is so
right
great.
Here. This is what it looks like when guys are so focused on just getting some pussy.
He's flexing
right here.
Man, here we go. Watch.
Still putting in the work.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off. Make sure you got pants.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt. So no men never tell that to men. Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off.
Pants. You got pants? Okay.
Yeah, I got pants. Yeah, I got more core.
Take your headphones.
And gentlemen, please, gentlemen, for all you guys that want to sag your fucking pants and show your underwear, please go and look up what it means to sag your pants in jail. That's where it came from. It is see, it all connects. Sagging your pants in jail meant that your booty was free. That's where y'all, not only is he in the gym for a year and a half, not only does he have a bad job, not only is he looking for another man validation, he's got his pants sagging.
Look, let me tell y'all something. If we ever did a Real Game No Theory show, and Fifth and Steve and Miles McCarty started taking off their shirts, you would never see me do another show with them niggas.
We'll never be able to show again, but let's
you would never see me talk to them niggas again.
Here we go.
Phones off and then take your shirt off.
Yeah, look how quick he is to do it. Quick to do it. Remember, innocence, gentlemen. They're 6-year-old kid, like where somebody's like, take your shirt. Okay. They don't even see the homosexuality in what he's doing. He thinks that this is good. Here we go.
Okay, you say you were 24?
All right, I can hear you. That makes sense. Last question as well. Last question. Rate my physique.
See, I just want to stop right there. Rate my physique. He's like, right. They go. These guys got you young boys, all you manosphere. This is what we keep telling y'all, red pill manosphere. And I know that y'all hate us for this, but men don't do that shit. And men don't seek validation for other men. Men don't look at other men. And unfortunately, a lot of you young men, they do. Let's go ahead, Zach.
Guys, if you look, and I mean this with all due respect, if you want to get rated by other men, it makes more sense for you to go to the pride channels where they actually are into other men, right? It makes sense. So they can tell you exactly what they're looking for, right?
Think about what they're doing, gentlemen. Think.
That's weird, bro.
How are you getting close to learning who you are by looking at another man or asking another man to look at your body, look at your naked body, not your, and listen, I have no problem with someone saying and talking about your clothes because they're not looking at your naked ass body. It's okay to say, all right, maybe you need to change this up and maybe wear a better shirt that's not so baggy and da-da-da-da-da. But when you are taking off your shirt and showing your body, your naked ass top to another guy, so that guy can tell you what he thinks of you to make you feel like, please give me the okay. Because once you give me the okay, then that means, watch this in their head, that I can get women.
Well, Steve, here's my thing, right? Guys, if you want to go see a personal trainer, cool. But that's a certified professional who works at a gym, right? Who sets aside some time to take you on as a client. If you want to change your style of dress, there's image consultants on YouTube that you can go watch their channels and they help you with colors and different things like that to kind of go with your skin tone and all that goofy ass shit. But there's nothing wrong with trying to be the best version of you visually. But there's something very suspect about going online and disrobing on camera, saying, look at my body, rate me.
Okay, and this is what y'all don't understand. This is the problem. It will never be enough. Like I said, Zach, like a woman that's a bulimic, it'll never be enough. A woman can pinch a little bit of fat and she'll feel like she's 300 pounds. In her mind, it'll never be enough. So these young men are thinking that I got to go to the gym and I got to spend all this time lifting weights, protein shakes and everything that goes, egg whites, chicken breasts and all this other stuff. For what? A piece of pussy? At the end of the day, gentlemen, at the end of the day, to stick my dick in a hole. I'm gonna do all Zach. I'm gonna do all this shit Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, back, shoulders, and arms. What is it? Tuesday and Thursday's leg and whatever the fuck.
I'm looking. See if I gotta. You mind if I show you something? No, I can't. No, I can't. Because
is that next door?
No. It's a post. It's a post.
Okay, I thought he was about to say next door.
No.
Is that how is that? How is that real quick? Huh?
No. Oh, I haven't. Okay. We'll talk about that on the back end. But yeah.
All right. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Listen, gentlemen. I promise you, all women do not like thin, frail bodies that are skinny. It could be skinny with muscles, but frail. Listen, look. Why do you see a lot of cowboys with guts and look, every guy is wanted by the woman that wants him for what he has.
That's what I'm saying. Why not just fuck with the women that appreciate you? Because my thing is, guys, the same woman who said no to you is not going to see you a year later and be like, oh, you got some muscles? Okay. Because in all likelihood, the reason why she told you no wasn't because of how you looked. It was because of how you were behaving.
Yeah.
Man.
They want to thank you, perfect.
And let me say this real quick. Let me say this. I got a friend, okay, and I told the story. I'm gonna be brief. Okay, years ago, right? This dude that I knew that I was cool with, we played football together, right? And he was always a cock diesel muscular type of dude, right? So I ran into him in a mall here in San Antonio. We was chopping it up, and he walked in one direction. I walked off in another direction. The direction I was walking in, there was a group of women that were walking towards where he was at. And there was about maybe 3, 4, 5 women, something like that. And one of the women in the group was like, ooh, girl, look at him. They was talking about the homie, you know what I'm saying? Because he's a muscular nigga. They were like, ooh, girl, look at him. Another chick said, look at his face. So even though he was muscular, because she didn't like his face, she didn't want to fuck with him. And then another girl said, fuck his face, look at his body, right? So the point I'm trying to make with all of that is there's always, even in women who are in groups, there's always going to be women that might be feeling you and women who aren't. So it doesn't matter how you look or how muscular you are. There's going to be women who just ain't feeling you for whatever reason.
All right, let me play. Hey, boxing is the last video you sent me. Boxing, is that it?
No, it was Mikkel. It was a guy named Mikkel that sent it to you.
Wait, boxing paid the OT boxing. Did you send it to me?
You know, talking about the dude on the beach, the shit I was talking about.
Right. No, boxing says the play.
Oh, he sent you something else?
Okay, let's see what he says. Hold on.
Yeah, he said, yeah.
I think just being a nice guy, that's enough.
Yeah.
Like, you have to do more than that.
So what more do I need to do?
Well, you need to be more than just a nice guy. I think being a nice guy is a standard. Like, that should be a standard for the way every man is.
Okay.
So it doesn't mean...
Boxing, what is this fucking bullshit? Hold on a second. Boxing, you tell me to play this bitch ass shit right here? What the fuck is this shit? Who the fuck tells women the guys to be nice? Boxing. Are you sure this is shit you talking about playing? Hold on. What the fuck is this, boxing? Boxing, is this the shit you telling us to play? Are you sure?
He said, let it play.
Man, I don't like this silly ass shit, man. The fuck is this shit right here? Hold on, but let's play this shit out.
mean that you could actually have access to get to know me on a deeper level just because you're a nice guy.
So, like, do I need to be like 6'4" with like ripped abs like Andrew Tate? Do I need to have a jet? Like,
no,
what do I need to do to?
No, but do you know what? It's not about the way you look. It's just about having a certain source, like the way you carry yourself, the way you hold yourself, the way it's like, even coming here today, it's like your energy needs to be, I didn't deserve a 5, and actually I'm going to show you why I'm worth more than a 5. Instead of just questioning why I gave you a 5, it needs to be, actually, you're missing out. You should have given me an 8 because that's at least what I am, and I'm going to prove it to you. So you.
But then I'm
me.
proving myself to you, which proves that I don't have self-worth,
No, but
which I do.
No, but it's not self-worth. It's about you, like the relationship you have with yourself. Like sometimes you have to have an ego and stand in for you because it's like, listen, you are your biggest cheerleader. So you have to be like, yeah, actually, I am the shit. You could still be humble, still be a nice guy, but sometimes you have to present yourself and be the man that a woman wants you to be.
No, boxing. Fuck is this bitch ass shit? Be a nice kid. Hold on, boxing.
Oh shit.
Boxing, come on, man. Come on, boxing. Come on, you killing it, man. You fucked up on this one. Fuck is this be a nice guy bullshit? And you got put boxing, make it make sense. The math is not mathing. The fuck, all she's saying is, look, guys, listen. Listen, what are we doing here, dog? What are we doing here? A woman's talking about you got to be a nice guy, you have to have ego and all this other.
We're taking your email away, boxing.
Come on, boxing, you can't.
We're taking your email away, motherfucker.
This shit, B. You know we got you, man. But come on, man, you can't put that bitch ass shit up, dog. Man, that shit, man. Come on, man. The fuck you got to be a nice guy. How many of you guys have been nice guys? How many of you guys have done every fucking thing on her checklist?
Boxing. Yeah, she did say it's got to be more than just your looks, but she focused heavily on being nice, though.
Oh, nice guy, dog. She didn't do all that other shit. Hey, and here's the thing where she fucked y'all over. See, she know y'all not egotistical about yourselves. So she's saying wear a mask, be egotistical, and be nice at the same time. How the fuck? Wait. How can I be egotistical and nice at the same time? How? And motherfucker, you can join in if you call, bitch. That's why we have the number right here. The number's right here. If you want to join in, get your lazy ass and call the fuck in or shut the fuck up. It's the last time we telling you this shit. Anyway, back to you, boxing. What is this nice guy shit? Make it make sense. This is why y'all lose. And this is why y'all gotta get the body game up and all this shit. Because all y'all want to do is, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Let me open y'all fucking eyes. Women don't want nice, bitch. They don't want kind, motherfucker. Boxing, follow me. All you guys follow me on this. Do you know how they sucker you bitches in? Because they tell you everything they want and you do it anyway. And you pretend to be nice. You nice guys are the most disingenuous bunch of fucking liars known to man. Everybody knows you're full of shit because all you're trying to do is be nice because you're trying to fuck. And you think she's dumb enough to recognize that. Why do you think you ain't fucking being nice? Come on. Here's
the reality of it.
Fuck.
It don't matter what women say they want publicly, okay? What women say they want and what they respond to are two entirely different things.
Man. Fuck.
So here's the reality of it, right? Women will always fuck with the men that they find sexually desirable first.
And how is that? Talk to
okay?
Us. Talk to him.
And oftentimes when a woman finds a man sexually desirable or she's sexually attracted to a man, it's not because he's nice. That's not why. It doesn't mean that he's mean. But see, this is what women know. Okay, women know that a man who really has standards and he's really about him, he don't give a fuck what she thinks.
He don't give a fuck.
See, the nice guys, those are the guys that acquiesce to women. They are accommodating to women. They make concessions. Those are nice guys. See, the asshole is the guy that says, I don't give a fuck what you want. This is what we're doing. Exactly. We can't go out tonight. No, we ain't going out. You're gonna come over here. I'm gonna fuck the shit out you. You're gonna go back home.
You asshole.
And she gonna get in that car and she gonna be smiling. He's such an asshole, but he cute though. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be on her motherfucking way.
Zach, you know the problem out there, the problem is y'all are so fucking nice. Y'all don't know how to be a badass villain. Y'all are so fucking good-hearted because all you've been hearing on TV and from the women, that bullshit boxing sent us. I want to blow you nice guy. I want to blow you nice guy. It wouldn't be nice. Everything.
Let me say this. Here's my one disclaimer. If you are in a relationship, you do have to be more of a thoughtful, considerate individual.
Of course.
Okay, you do. And guys, now listen to what I'm saying. In a relationship, you do need to be a thoughtful, considerate man. But when we talk about casually dating, no, the fuck you don't need to be.
Because that's earned. Earned
Yeah,
that
exactly. Like, stop playing.
Okay, if she earns a spot, those are the benefits. Because every woman is not treated the right way. Listen, we're never telling you to yell at a woman, cuss her out, shake her, or abuse her, or hit her. We never tell you that. We're telling you to do two simple things that if she can't recognize the two, you'll never be seen as a man. No, saying no, and saying goodbye. If you can't do that, then get the fuck out. You want to know why y'all can't do that? Because you can't even ask for what you want. You can't even ask for pussy. You can't even ask for what you want.
But see, and this is why guys get mad and they'll say things like, oh, women keep divorcing the good men. Oh, women don't want good men. They want assholes. Because y'all keep listening to what women say. Y'all got to remember, women will never tell you how to fuck them.
Say that again,
okay? Women will never tell you how to fuck them. Women will never give you the blueprint.
Never.
That turns them on sexually. What they will do is they'll tell you how to be the type of guy they can spend time with. Spending time with don't mean fucking.
Zach, they play a game called "Are You Dumb Enough?" That's the game they play.
Women will say, "Be nice, be funny, be cool, be understanding." What are they describing? A cool motherfucker to hang with. That's what they're talking about.
In the lines of guys I want to call in, but the question is, are you dumb enough to listen? Are you dumb enough?
They're pretty much, you know what, Steve? You know what? They have what makes my pussy wet. And that's a list that they have under wraps. Then they have friend zone requirements. And that's the shit that they tell you publicly.
You know, hey guys, under the thing that makes their pussy wet, you know what I mean? Is number one, you can't be scared.
No.
Can't be scared at all.
Steve, regardless of what women say publicly, they respond to dominance. They respond to authority, assertiveness, take charge. Girl, bring your ass over here.
Now, I'm sorry, Liz. We gotta give it away, baby girl.
They respond to a man because, guys, we said this before, Steve. How you act outside of the bedroom is an indicator of how they see you in it. So if you are a dominating, authoritative, assertive, take charge type of guy, you're probably the same way in the bedroom. If you are a passive, people-pleasing, accommodating, acquiescent motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? You're probably the same way in the bedroom. You're passive.
So if you're not, see, as a man, we're not worried or scared about a woman is going to think or react. But unlike you thirsty motherfuckers, we keep telling you, I know that, yes, gentlemen, there is such a thing called pussy power. I will not deny that is still prevalent in this world. Pussy.
I don't know. To me, it's like Loch Ness. I've never seen it.
Well, I know there's pussy power. Yes. But the one thing that you guys never heard about is diamond dick. It's the one thing that no YouTubers ever telling y'all, having value and self-worth and saying that, you know what? Not only are you not worth this motherfucking dick, I don't even know if you worth a text message, a phone call, or my presence. This is what we're trying to tell you. It's guys, see, don't let it fool you. Hey, listen, these women can go to the hills. So let me grab this guy called twice. Area code 904, you called twice. What's your name? What's your question, buddy?
Yo, Steve, you can hear me?
What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Yeah, my name DJ, man. Salute, K-Zag, Steve. You know, y'all spin that real talk like y'all always do.
What up? What up?
Yeah. And I want to talk about the from earlier the body count situation thing.
Let's talk about it. Can you get off your speaker, please?
Well, I'm not on speaker. I'm on the phone.
Okay, must be the iPhone. But go ahead. All right. What about the body count? What do you want to talk about? What's up?
Yeah. So I just want to say, you know, I grew up like thinking that a woman's body count was tied to true value for a man and stuff like that. But you know, I'm only 21, so you know, it wasn't until I started sowing some game from you, Steve, and Kazad, to realize like that's when you worry about the count of a woman, she not able to be to duality when it comes to that type of thing.
Well, here's the thing, and this is what guys fail to understand.
We're good, ladies.
Like when guys, if you ask a guy, why does a woman's body count matter? Like for the guys that got a problem with women having sex, or they got a problem with a woman's sexual past, if you ask them why that matters and you let them talk, they're going to show signs of insecurities in their rhetoric, right? They just will, right? So and guys, they'll try and use a woman's sexual past as a barometer of her character. And my thing is, a woman's sexual past has nothing to do with how she'll treat you, the man. It has nothing to do with it. A woman's sexual past has nothing to do with her ability to be respectful and to be submissive to you. Okay, the real reason why guys are concerned about a woman's sexual past is because they're insecure or they're worried, which insecure means worried, it's the same shit, about whether or not she will cheat on them or whether or not they are enough sexually because she may have had so many different experiences. But when you use that as a barometer to judge a woman, like because you can't quantify that. Because whatever number a woman gives you will never be the truth anyway. So
what is hit that pussy more than the dick? Call it. What is hit that pussy more than the dick?
Wait, say that again, Steve.
I'm asking you a simple question, the truth. What has hit that pussy more than a dick?
You said what has hit it?
Yeah, what's hit that pussy more than a dick?
What's touched your pussy?
What's touch? Okay, hit touch. Okay.
I say the fingers and the toys.
So then, if the fingers and the toys hit that pussy more than the dicks out there, then why are we asking about the finger and the dildo count then? Because can we assume that is much more, right? Yeah. Because I promise you, that finger and that dildo count is in the thousands, Zach. In the thousands, Zach.
So caller. So real quick.
I reference that too.
So check this out. So caller, check this out. To Steve's point, I'm telling a real quick story if you don't mind, Steve. To Steve's point, and I did a video about this on my old channel about 2 years ago. There was an article on ebony.com. And it was a woman who was a virgin until she was like 27. She saved her virginity for her husband until she got married. So this is a woman that had a zero body count. Now, to Steve's point, I'm going to make your point in a minute, Steve. So what ended up happening was she lost her virginity on her wedding night, and she goes on to say how she was disappointed. Now, when a woman loses her virginity, it's not going to be the most pleasant thing that feels good the first time, right? If you've ever had sex with a woman who was a virgin, it's very painful for them a lot of times, right? But my point is this. So a year later into the marriage, she never had an orgasm. He was unable to make her come. And she was having thoughts about, I don't want to divorce him and I don't want to cheat on him. I'm not sexually being satisfied. So what would make a woman say, even though she's a virgin, I'm not being sexually satisfied? Because she has orgasm before with a toy. But the man didn't make an orgasm. Not only that, but guys fail to understand that whether a woman has a low body count or not, she has female friends that talk about sex. So she already has a vision of what she wants to experience sexually. So because she wasn't experiencing that with her husband, she felt like she was missing out on something. See, I know we want to get to that. Let me say this. So what ended up happening, caller, the first time she had an orgasm was with a sex toy, right? So when one particular evening she was having sex with her husband, he still couldn't make her climax. So she broke out the sex toy while he was fucking her. He saw the sex toy, got mad, threw it out the window. The moral story is a woman's body count is irrelevant to the grand scheme of things. Go ahead, Steve.
Anyway, young man that's making this, hold on, caller, big dog. If you think that a woman not fucking is gonna make her more submissive, then you're the same dumb fuck that's gonna ask another man to look at your body.
Idiot. He's an idiot, bro. He's an idiot.
This is guys, y'all see, gentlemen, do y'all see how the red pill has got these motherfuckers all fucked up? And actually ties in submission to how many dicks she's had. Are we serious?
There is no such thing as soul ties. Okay, let me tell people how dumb they are. Okay, soul ties. If you actually looked up soul ties, number one, soul ties isn't a real thing. But if you actually looked it up, one of the things they say about quote unquote soul ties is you don't even have to have sex with somebody to quote unquote get a soul tie. This is how dumb people are. See, this is the excuse people use to get around the fact that they're insecure about shit.
Yes, and real quick, Purple. Hey, that's why we always tell you to go with a man to Carrie K. Zagin's 24-hour sex shop and find the perfect toy. Now, one thing you can do is start.
It won't be painful in the hands of an expert. It won't be painful in the hands of an expert. It won't be painful. I'll be gentle, I promise. Purple. I got the purple. Hold on, purple. Hold on, purple. Hold on, purple. Let me show it.
What he's saying
purple.
Is that purple might be sore.
I got the purple for you, purple. It won't be unpleasant.
Yeah, so
it won't be unpleasant.
Pleasant, Purple, if you know how to stimulate the mind correctly, baby girl. So it can be pleasant, girl. It can definitely be pleasant. Everything.
Bag.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, what I'm gonna say?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Stephen K. Zagat. Yeah, I was saying, Steve, I was different to say that, like the finger count and the toy count, that's way higher. And hey, I got no problem with that, man, because shout out to Steve. I've been building my sexual kingdom up, man, and it's gonna be a whole lot of things going on. So I know for a fact I'm gonna be a woman that's sexually open, so I can do my magic and stuff like that and work some things like that too.
Well, caller, here's the thing, and I never understood this. Why isn't a single woman allowed to date and do her thing? She's single. Now, if you're dealing with a woman and she admits to you that she's cheated in past relationships and you say to yourself, I can't fuck with that, that's different. But if you're dealing with a woman and she's single, she's allowed to have her experiences, even if they're sexual. Let that woman do her thing.
No, hey, purple. Don't ask. You have to have hold on, let me see. Purple. In order to conduct the violin, one must have these little toys.
That's the instead of a guitar pick, that's the pussy prick.
One must have certain things to conduct the orchestra, if you know what I mean. So don't listen to boxing. They ain't ready for that yet. We ain't ready for that yet. So but caller, we gonna throw you back. Any other questions, brother?
Yeah, that's it.
That's pretty much it. Appreciate y'all. Salute K-Zag, Steve. Spin that game.
Hey, look.
Thank you for the call.
Let me say this real quick, because people talk about that soul tie shit. They try and say if you have sex with a person who's depressed, you're going to be depressed. I have never had a sexual experience and was depressed, ever. So that all of that is y'all got to remember there are powers at work out here that want to shame people for enjoying casual sex. That's all that is. It's people shaming people for enjoying casual sex.
Well, but here's the craziest thing about it. They want to judge a woman on who she's fucking. But when they meet her, they want the pussy the first night they meet her. It doesn't make any sense. You judge her for fucking, but yet you expect her to fuck you the first night. That doesn't make any sense. But this is what we're saying to you guys, and we'll get back into the show. Guys, got a question? Put a Q. We got y'all. What we're saying to you young men out there, and when I start talking about this, Zach, is that y'all don't understand the things that women look for. And Zach, I won't even say what women look for is how you fucking move. It's the way you're moving. It's okay. Let's take one thing. I'm gonna throw one thing at you, Zach. And we go back and forth on this, but here we go. So do you know how sexy it is to a woman when a man does everything at his own pace and he doesn't rush it? Exact. It's like, you know what? We're gonna be, hey, Zach, we're gonna fuck. It's gonna happen. Zach. Not only is it gonna happen, but wait. Why do I need to make that happen first when I can give you something even before I touch you, a mental orgasm? Why do I even need to fuck you first? Why don't I go ahead and marinate that pussy in your mind, showing you my skills? See, it's showing you what I can do. You see what I'm saying? What I can do. And that's the arrogance. Again, we're talking about Diamond Dick here. Diamond Dick 101, guys. Diamond Dick 101 says, I don't need to fuck you physically to fuck you mentally, to give you an orgasm and hook you in without even touching a pussy. Y'all know the power. See, you guys, you don't understand. Y'all think putting a dick in a hole is powerful. It ain't powerful than fucking her here. Meaning that, wait a second, you ain't even put hands on me. And yet, okay, you don't think women have wet dreams, guys? You don't women have sexual fantasies? You don't think they have sexual daydreams? You don't think they wake up sometimes, think about you? Hey, Zach, maybe pull your picture up, and post it in front of them and play with themselves looking at your photo. Or if you're really gay though, Zach, your video. But it's here or there. Or your voice. You don't think women do that? But see, y'all ain't even looking at everything the right way. Because you guys are always putting yourselves down and always saying to yourselves that, you know what, I'm not good enough. Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
I'm about, you know what, we're going to segue into this. This is a shameless plug. I'm actually going to drop a video after this live for my Patreon people. And Steve, it's titled, Why Trying to Get Sex from a Woman is Not the Same as a Woman Wanting to Have Sex with You. Right? And the point of that video is to show there is a difference between you trying to convince a woman to fuck you versus a woman who wants you to fuck her. Two different things.
Yeah, let me answer this. So let me show y'all the power of Diamond Dick. All right. So if you're that motherfucker, now there are women out there that's going to know your scent. That means your cologne. What is your favorite cologne? And do you know, Zach, that you can give women your favorite cologne and they can listen, follow me on this. They can spray that cologne on a t-shirt, a pillowcase, or anything like that. Put that motherfucker in there, just cram it in their face and smell it like this and play with their pussy at the same time, just thinking and imagining that scent, like you're there in the moment. Now, think about the power of that, guys. Now, I'm sure you have to have game for that. But what I'm saying is a woman asking about your cologne and then her being smart enough, Zag, to go to Macy's or Dillard's and get, all she got to do is get a little bottle of it, test it out, bring it home, and then she's got it, man. You see what I'm saying? So what we're saying to you guys out here, so I throw it to Zag, is that that's all about Diamond Dick. It's about saying that if I get hold of that pussy, Zach, I had to point here first, excuse me. When I get hold of that pussy, that you'll never be the same again. You'll never be the same.
So Crash Out is asking, where can he get that rubber finger toy?
Hey, that's gonna be when we open up our school. I'll let my school guys know. It's gonna be in our school.
Hey, let me say this real quick. A lot of guys, and to Bill Perk, because he called up and said he don't know how to fuck. Y'all need to start expanding your sexual mind. You need to start expanding your sexual mind. And what I mean by that is, a lot of you guys, y'all be out here trying to take women out to dinner and trying to, wow them with all these extravagant dates. Take a woman to a sex toy store. Take a woman to an erotic poetry reading, right? So that way you can get to know that woman's sexuality. When I talk about her sexuality, I'm not talking about the physical act of fucking, right? Because as individuals, we all have a sexual side to us. And our sexuality is unique to us, but it's also an important part of who we are. A woman's sexuality, how she views sex, how she views herself in relation to sex, is a very, very important part of who she is. So if you're dealing with a woman who isn't really feeling you sexually and she ain't trying to show you that side of her, she's concealing a very important part of who she is from you because she doesn't view you that way. That's an important thing to consider when you're dealing with women.
Yeah. So we always ask you guys out here, what is your sexual social skills look like? And I don't think y'all understand this. That is the ability. Do you have the ability at any moment in time, no matter if it's a text message, voice message, Zag, video, or going live, have the ability to talk to a woman in a calm, cool, collective way that is not only engaging, it's seductive, and could be as nasty on the other pendulum. It could be very nasty and dirty, or it could be very seductive and intriguing to a woman. You guys out here, you've got to ask yourself this question, because if you can't communicate that you know what you're doing, they're not going to, it doesn't matter how many muscles you have. Now, listen, don't get it wrong. They'll fuck with you. But Zag, y'all don't want women to fuck with you. Y'all want women to fuck you, but not fuck with you.
Exactly.
Fuck with you. Guys, when a woman fucks with you, that means you get to date her, you get text messages from her, you get hugs from her, and she touches you a little bit, but you ain't ever going to fuck. You get why? Because you're getting fucked. It's like she's pegging you. She's fucking you, meaning that she's getting everything she ever wanted from your ass without giving any pussy up. That's her fucking you.
Let me respond to something that Beautiful just said. She said relationships are overrated. And Beautiful, the reason why you feel that way, because you have yet to run into that man.
She's got to find a one of one. Yeah.
That you're feeling on all levels.
When you find that one man, Beautiful, I promise that you're
dealing with that man strictly on his terms, and you love it. The reason why relationships are overrated for a lot of people is because you're going about it all wrong, right? And from a man's perspective, if you're true to yourself, and if you're honest with who you are, and you take your mask off when you're dealing with women, and you show them who you really are, and you can be proud and comfortable and confident about who you are, and you can show that to a woman, and then a woman can see that, and she can say, I'm feeling that. I want to be a part of that.
Yeah.
Right? Relationships be a beautiful thing in that case.
Yeah, no, and it's all respect. Again, you don't want it, but y'all just don't know what y'all missing out on. So many of y'all don't. Okay, a lot of y'all don't want it, but you don't even know what it is that you want or don't want, because you never met anybody give you that on such a high level. But it's all respect. You're allowed to not want it, but God damn it, you're missing out on it. In order to learn her sexuality, would you have to learn? Yeah, dog.
Yes, yeah, you got to master yours first.
You have to. Okay, listen, gentlemen. Every woman, when they throw that hat up in high school and that shit drops, opens a door in a realm, which we're almost close to in August, of them learning and discovering their body, their sexuality, how they come, their favorite toys, the way they touch themselves, everything under the sun, right? The great news about what they're doing is they know their body, Zag, and they know how to come. They know the right button to push, the right thing. They know how to make that pussy purr and come. Absolutely, Carla, but watch this. That's the beginning of where we come in at. Because where women do is they know their bodies and they can come, but it's a ceiling. Now they get their pleasure and all this other stuff, but in their mind, they're doing it themselves, right, Zach? So they're coming themselves. But this is where sexual experience comes in at. Once I learn you, learn your body, learn how you come, why you come, where you come, and the way you want to come, that's the beginning of a new level of orgasms. Because she could talk dirty in her mind and she could talk all nasty and get herself off. But dog, when a man is in them, Zach, when you in her ear talking that shit to her, and you, hey guys, you got to have depth and range, creativity, and be able to talk to that pussy. But Zach, that's just phase one. What happens when you're next to her doing it? You see what I'm saying? Well, there's levels to this. And what happens when she comes? See, when she comes, Zach, as we call it, we can stretch that orgasm out. Yeah, I mean, Zach, we can.
Mr. Justin.
Yeah, yes. Go ahead. You got it.
A woman can't take herself to the point of losing control.
Yes.
But let me say this, because he asked a very pointed question about learning your own sexuality. See, this is something that everyone needs to ask themselves, both men and women. What is your relationship with sex? Because how you view sex, your personal relationship with sex is going to impact how you deal with the opposite sex. So what I mean by that is, if you've been conditioned, whether it be by the church, society, your family, if you've been conditioned that sex should be viewed or looked at a certain way, when you get out into the real world and you start dealing with people of the opposite sex, you're going to realize it ain't so cut and dry, right? There's depths to it. There's levels to it, right? And you're not going to understand. And that's where a lot of guys get it wrong. And they never truly understand the true depths of a woman's sexuality, voyeurism, exhibitionism, all these different types of things. And usually what happens is when women are younger, especially if they grew up in a two-parent household with strict parents, they're typically going to view sex a certain way based on their upbringing, right? But what happens when they get out into the real world and they run into a particular guy, and it might be more than one guy, but it might be a particular guy who is very knowledgeable and skilled, right, when it comes to what he do in the bedroom. And he going to turn her out. And like Justin said, he's going to introduce her to certain things. And Steve alluded to this earlier. He's going to introduce her to certain things, not only physically, but mentally. Because when it comes to a woman playing with herself, there is no mental volume. It's just physical pleasure. But when she deal with a man that knows how to deal with her mentally and know how to give her mental orgasms, the experience of dealing with a man who knows how to talk to her and who also knows how to take that to the bedroom. Come on, man.
So, wait. The right partner. We are the right partner. But let's get to this question. This kind of ties into both things. So what y'all guys don't understand is that we are the toy. We are the best toy that she could ever have, because our toys can work in the shower if we're on the phone with her while she's taking the shower or watching her live on air, Zach. Our toys. See, this is why the man is the toy in this thing. And beautiful. That's why we're the right for all women, because we know how to be. The
Hold
tour.
on. Wait, really quick. Can you bring up what Marilyn Walser says?
Oh, where?
At 9:55.
55.
9:55. 9:55.
Okay,
and I want to address that because she's right, but I'm about to say something.
Wait, that's 54.
No. 9:55.
That's beautiful. Wait, that's beautiful. She said.
Marilyn.
She said, "Guys, calm down."
No. Below that.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. Okay, you said 55.
Right there. Okay. So, Marilyn, I'm glad you said that. You said there's still the conservative type. I've dealt with conservative women. I've dealt with conservative women where publicly they're very conservative, very modest in how they conduct themselves. And they're very concerned about their public persona. So they always want to make sure that they carry themselves like a lady publicly. But Marilyn,
get it.
When I get my hands on that conservative woman, when I get my hands on her mind first, right? When I get my hands on that mind, I start molding that motherfucker like clay.
Oh my gosh.
And then I take her into the bedroom.
Oh my God.
And I do things and I touch her and I say things to her that she's never experienced or heard. All of a sudden, you know what it is? You know what it is, Marilyn? It's like her going into a pool and her thinking is only 5 feet deep. And then her taking an extra step and realizing there's no bottom. The shit is so deep, right? See, her way of thinking and her way of viewing sex is only but so deep, right? Based on what she's experienced and what she's been exposed to until I get her. When I get her, she gonna realize that there's a such thing as a deep end. Right? She gotta hold her breath before she dives in that motherfucker. Right? So yeah, she might start off conservative, right? But if me and her don't work out and she goes to the next guy, the type of woman she is sexually will be a far cry from what she was before I knew her.
Okay, Marilyn, listen to me, baby girl. Listen. It's okay. You're in a safe space here. Let me tell you something. I applaud you for being so conservative to the outside guy. But we know here on this panel how fucking nasty you are behind closed doors. You can be, listen, it's okay. Be conservative, be a good girl. I'm prim and proper and all that shit y'all want to be. But we know on the back end how nasty, how you rub that. Man, if we could get a phone call from your clip right now, it'd be like,
oh my God. Man, she's beating me up. Oh my God, it's her fingers, it's a dildo. Oh my God, the butt plugs and everything. Oh, I just need a break. Help me. Oh God, please, Stephen K. Zagan, please help me. My clit, I'm in so much pain.
But what I'm saying to you, Marilyn, is listen, it's okay being conservative. But you are a Marilyn. I know there's some nasty in your girl. It's like kind of like Star Wars. I know there's nasty. All you, and it's okay. Listen. Be conservative in front of everybody, but God forbid get with one of us. And I promise you, not only are you gonna be nasty about it, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna crave it, and you're gonna want more of it, more and more. I want to be dirty. I want to be nasty. I'm no good. And I know, listen. I know you haven't met somebody to tap into that part of you yet. But I'm saying, being conservative. And
Steve, you said the magic words. Tap into that part of you yet.
Yes.
Tap into that. And guys, I'm telling you. Yes, and Merlin, I agree with you. I've dealt with the conservative type. When we was first having sex, they were bland. They were cool. They were cool with the regular missionary shit. But I said, nah, baby, we ain't gonna do that regular shit. Okay, we gonna do some other shit. And then eventually, right, and depending on if there's a level of influence and a level of sexual trust, Steve's favorite word, if there's a level of influence and a level of sexual trust, she is going to believe in what you're showing her. And she's going to be willing to go down that road of exploring the depths of her sexuality, because you already know yours. She's looking at you like you're a And Maryland, I've had women that were conservative that called me, you're nasty, you're so dirty, you're so filthy, but I like it, right? At first, Maryland, they were kind of like, I don't know. And I'm like, trust me, I got you.
Yeah, Maryland, you're Maryland. See, this is what you don't understand. See, Maryland, I get it. See, you're so closed off because every loser you've been with, they've either shamed you or judged you for your tattoos all over your body. And that's why you're saying what you're saying right now, because you're telling us the story of all your past lovers. If you really got a real man, he doesn't give a fuck about your tattoos. Your tattoos can be a sexual map to pure pleasure. Have you ever had a man trace your tattoos while he's playing with your pussy? Oh, I'm sorry, never mind. I take that. Okay, I'll save that one for if you're lucky enough. Yeah, I mean, see, you don't even know that.
Wait, but she said feel like a trap. The only trapping you're gonna do is with your legs around my neck, chopping my head because you don't want me to stop. That's the only trapping that's gonna happen. What are we doing?
Trap? No.
That's the only trap. That's the only trap. The leg lock. That's the only trap. You're gonna be trapping me. I'm like, hey, release. Stop locking me in. Release. I gotta breathe. That's the only trapping that's gonna happen. Ain't no trap.
Ain't no trap, baby girl. It's
freedom. It's sexual freedom. A man setting you free.
It's freedom. It's freedom.
It's all of that. It's all of that shame you were taught. You were taught that sex is dirty. You should only have sex when you're in love. You should only have sex to procreate. No, I'm releasing you from the shackles of that simple way of thinking. That's all.
Yeah, you just. But again, at least we can warn you. And we listen. To be honest with you, Marilyn, if I were you, I would not fuck with a real man. I'm being dead ass honest. See, y'all. So you think I was going to be disingenuous. See that? I'm telling you, don't fuck with us. Because once you do, you're never going back. There's no go back. Once you come in, once we're in, there's no go back. So
you'll never look at sex the same way again.
Never. So I'm just saying to you, that's the thing. That's the only thing that you got to come to at this point. Do I let them in? Or do I stay away and just wonder what it would be like? Now, that'll be your choice. But that's what I'm saying to y'all guys. Y'all don't understand that, dog. Y'all understand that. Let's see here. She says she was fall in love with the guys with kids, but when she met me, that's what. Dog. So what? You can eat pussy. Hey, I can too. So let's see. We have a competition on that shit. We have competition, okay? Beautiful. I love a man that's direct and not afraid to be himself. But that's what I'm saying. Beautiful. The key word kind of goes back to you said. What did she say? I don't want to believe in relationships. What did she say about relationships?
She said relationships are overrated.
Yeah, so he was overrated. But see, the thing is, a man is going to be a relationship for you, and that's the thing. So if you want direct and not afraid, that means you got to realize that you got to make a decision. Do I want to be a part of this person's life?
Yeah, and that's a man who's probably going to say some shit like, I only deal with women strictly on my terms.
Always.
Probably going to be that guy.
It's going to be that guy.
And beautiful. He might say, that's why you got to share us. He might say shit like that too.
Guys, lines open if y'all want to call it. Got a queue. Gentlemen, we try to show you spit this game on y'all guys. And it's no knock on women whatsoever. It's just that, gentlemen, when you learn diamond dick, there is going to be a shift in your mind, a shift in your. Hey, Z, A+. Please listen what the fuck she's saying. Z, you're right. Ladies, being with a man is a acquired taste because a man that believes is not his dick. Y'all, I mean, listen, gentlemen, you should believe in everything about you, but the dick should be the last thing that you give her. She has got to work for the dick. Gentlemen, y'all got to understand this game. Gentlemen, the more you have this attitude of you got to work for this dick, you're going to start to become this weird thing, Zag, asshole, jerk.
Well, I've been called stingy.
Yeah.
I've been called a stingy bastard.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I say. We appreciate that, Freddie. Appreciate that. But what we're saying to y'all guys out here, you remember one thing we talked about, social. Listen, how you talk to the woman. Can you take her from one reality to the next by your words? And that's either a text message, voice message, or video. Can you draw her in so deeply that when you're not around, she feels like something's missing in her life? Now, that's the huge thing, Zach, that she's missing something in her life. Like there's a void. There's this thing that only you can feel, because there's no man that can take her to the depths of. Remember, we teach y'all this game to show you they don't even know about the unrecognizable. They don't know about the one of one. They don't know how it feels to be with someone that can show them more than what they actually have ever seen before, in the bedroom, out of the bedroom, playing, masturbating, and coming. They're not used to that shit, Zach. What say you, man?
No, bro, I refer to it as appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities. You know what I'm saying? That's my favorite little phrase. I got to do a whole video on what I mean when I say appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities. Okay, and I say that to say this: when it comes to dating,
yes,
women have to deal with way more bullshit than men have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean by that is public scorn, judgments, and things of that nature. And that's one of the reasons why you might have a woman, as Merlin was saying, who's conservative in the bedroom, why she might be conservative, because she doesn't want her future boyfriend or her future husband to look at her like a dirty slut. But if he's a man and he actually understands what it's like to give a woman free will and to empower her to be herself sexually, he will encourage her inner slut being released, like an exorcism. Like, we're gonna do an exorcism. We're gonna release that inner slut. It's okay. It's okay. You don't gotta go in public with that persona. You know what I'm saying? We can do that in private, or you can do that in private with other men if you're single or whatever. But a guy who was actually secure and sure of himself, he doesn't mind helping a woman see a deeper side of herself that maybe she feels. Because I've known women who were conservative, who were kind of like, I don't know. About a month later, Steve, I got him fucking in the bathroom at Wendy's. They're giving me head in the drive-thru at Burger King. I got him fucking at a furniture store in a boiler room. I got him in a movie theater, fucking in a girl's bathroom. Zach, but at first, she was all reluctant.
Zach, you know my favorite is going cucumber shopping. That's my thing. Going cucumber shopping for the first time. They'll never eat a salad the same way again. They'll never eat a salad the same way again. But what we're saying to you guys out here, for all you young men out here, is when you have diamond dick, yes, it's about honesty and transparency, but there's another side to that. Think about a woman as someone that is so closed off because of the judgments of the world, where she can't even open herself up, Zach. Do you know an honest, transparent man, what he can do to a woman that's closed off? And when she can recognize for the first time, Zach, I can be honest, transparent, and as nasty as I want to be. And I can talk about all my fantasies outside of bisexual and pegging. They're just that, there's a cutoff, Zach. No pegging, no bisexual stuff with no dudes. I mean, that shit, no. Outside of that.
My bad. Go ahead, Steve.
No, I'm just saying the world is her oyster. But go ahead, you got it, Zach.
No, and I want to say movie theaters too. Oh, if you fucking with me, you are definitely giving some head in a movie theater. You're gonna do that. I'm saying, and or you're gonna wear a skirt with no panties on. See, for me personally,
it's time. It's time.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, real quick. Every gentleman, please, all the guys out there, please take a moment, sir. We have to pause for the ladies real quick. Ladies, thank you, Elle. It is 11:11 out there, ladies, and we ask all you ladies out there, please take a moment to go into your drawer, grab your dildos, your butterflies, your wasps, your fingers, or your index finger, and rub it. Make that wish. Rub on that fucking dildo and make your wish. And I promise you, 9 times out of 10, Zag, it'll come true if it deals with a man. Make your wish. Rub that finger. Zag, you want to say anything about 11:11?
No, I just want to say the top part where they're washing off the cucumbers. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Damn it, Zag.
So,
you're saying, go ahead,
no, I just want to say, for me, if I'm gonna be dealing with a woman for an extended period of time, especially if I'm pondering the possibility of us being in a relationship, fucking in public is a must. We will fuck in public. To me, well, so let me just tell people my fascination with fucking in public, right? It's merely this. It's simple. It's this as simple as this. If you're fucking with me,
yes,
I need you to be completely sexually submissive.
Yes,
completely. So me telling you fucking in public, I need to see how submissive. I need to see if you're gonna say yes or give me resistance. If you give me resistance to that, you're probably gonna give me resistance to other things later on. And that's a woman who is not sexually submissive to me. I can never consider you to be a long-term fuck buddy or even a girlfriend if that's the case.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love making them come, but kissing them in a certain way to take the air out of them while they're coming. I love doing that. So it's one of my kissing 101 moves. But gentlemen, y'all got a question? Please put a Q in there. Call in. We got y'all. Anything dealing with sex in the game, we got y'all guys. But what we're telling you guys is that you got to stop looking at what women look at you from the outside and realize there are certain check marks that they look for on the inside. It is going to be the difference between going out on a date with her and hanging out with her, or going to see her after she gets back from the club, goes out, and wherever she goes. There are women out there that listen. Sometimes the dildo is not enough, Zag. Sometimes the thing. And wait a second. No, hey, purple. I've had some women that, they've always had a fantasy of having a train run on them, right? But they will say that, you know what, I just don't want to be with another guy, but how do I fix that, Steve? And we will go to Carrie K. Zagin's sex and 24-hour sex and toy shop, and I can fulfill the fantasy. You can give a woman a train without bringing another guy in. You let her pick the dildo that sticks to the wall, Zag. You let her find the dildo that sticks to the wall, and she can get the same experience as a train with that dildo, Zag. But what say you, bro?
And two things can be true at the same time. There are some women that may have fantasized about it, but wouldn't actually do it. See, This is what guys got to understand. Regardless of what women have done in real life, as far as sexually, that has nothing on what they think about and the shit that pops into their head. All the deepest, darkest sexual women have a lot of shit that go on in their head. Now, some of it they'll seek to do.
Yes.
A lot of it, it'll just stay in their motherfucking head. So to Steve's point, there are some women that have had fantasies about having more than one hole filled. And sometimes, what Steve said, that will suffice. Now, there are other women. Okay. Ask me how I know, but there are other women who actually want to and have been with more than one man at the same time. Now, I know for a lot of you guys, it blows your fucking mind, but I'm here to tell y'all, I'm going to say something. I'm not trying to be mean or disrespectful. I'm just telling the truth. A lot of you guys are related to women right now who have had 2 or more guys. And it could be the woman that birthed you. You know what I'm saying? It could be your grandmother. It could be one of your aunts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It could be your sister.
You
know what I'm saying?
Never know. Yeah. So we again, that's why over here we try to teach y'all guys so much that you shouldn't judge women, because that's why they're so open to guys like us, because we don't we don't look at them that way. We don't listen. Here's the thing, gentlemen. We always tell you guys, please, safety is very important. That's what we always talk to y'all. But many of you guys just accept women, and that's the problem with the game. Y'all are too accepting of women who haven't proven anything to you. You gotta force these women to prove something to you. Here's a question right here. What about those that want the feeling of two going in? Okay, listen, Raja, you weird fuck. Listen, dumb fuck. Fucking relax, dog. See, this is the problem with you weirdo, no fat motherfuckers ain't getting any pussy. We simplify it. Now you want to take shit to another level and all that. Dog, you can't even get a piece of pussy, so please shut the fuck up, okay? Please shut the fuck up. Being so fucking weird and shit, dog.
I mean, he is right though. He is right though.
No, he ain't that guy. No, he ain't that.
But guys,
Like
this is what y'all gotta understand. Stay in your lane, right?
Stay in your lane.
So what I mean by look, guys, if all you want is the all-American girl next door, the super modest chick who doesn't just provocative, and she likes regular sex, like 3 different positions, and that's really it, right? Then find you a chick that's about that action where she don't have a higher sex drive than yours and get with her. But just understand, though, a lot of these women that you guys are dating, there are things in their sexual past that they won't share with you, right? And let me just say this, because I've had women who've told me a lot of freaky shit that they've done in the past. I didn't ask. They just shared it. But I want to say this. No matter how much a woman shares with you or how much you think she's sharing with you, she will always hold back. She won't tell you everything. No woman will tell you everything. They won't, right? Yeah. And for good reason. Because if a woman really likes you and she's really feeling you, and especially if she cares about you, she doesn't want you to change how you view her. So there might be certain things about her past that she just won't tell you. Not because she's trying to hide it or some deep, dark secret, because she doesn't want you to basically outcast her or ostracize her. And I get that. I understand that. This is why you just don't ask.
Yeah, you don't ask at all. But gentlemen, you got a question, put a Q call in. We got you guys. Again, gentlemen, the thing is that you got to ask your question. What is it about you that is sexually interesting? What is it about you outside of your muscles, if you have them, your car, if you have them, your clothes and your degrees? What is it about you? Now, remember, can you pleasure her without touching her? Can you pleasure her through a text message? Do you know how to engage with a woman without looking desperate, needy, and thirsty? To actually, Zach, to intrigue her to say, wow, you know what? There are things about this person that I'm starting to discover. Do you see what I'm saying? You got a question right here, sir.
It says, but Zach, if we don't care about her past at all, wouldn't she be more trusting of us to say some deep secret fantasy thing she's done? Bro, I've had women tell me, I don't want to get into it now. You know what I'm saying? I've talked about it before in multiple videos. I've had women share some shit with me that they will never share with most guys about in particular individuals they had sex with and the shit that they've done. See, a lot of times when women are willing to be forthcoming about their sexual without you asking, but they just want to talk about it, it's because they view you a certain way and they trust you, right? So for me, because when women first meet me, I'm super sexual. When I say super sexual, not trying to get the pussy, but sexual in the sense that I'm just a sexual person. So women feel a certain way around me where they feel like, oh, this is the type of guy I probably can talk about certain things. Because women like to talk about sex. Okay, I don't know if guys know this shit. Women love to talk about sex. They love to talk about freaky shit. So, but certain guys, they can't talk like that around because of how they think you are or how they perceive you to be. See, women know right away when they deal with me, he's the type of guy that ain't tripping. So they don't mind sharing intimate details of something that they've done or shit that they're into.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think they understand the mental vetting process, gentlemen. Okay, so if everybody's trying to fuck her, right? What separates you? What is there? You have to understand the good news when you're a motherfucking man, you are the separation. But I'm asking you guys who are trying to learn how to be men, why be like everybody else? Go ahead, Zach. You got it.
Let me address something because Erica LaShawn said something. Can you put it up? She said she might tell you something bad. I'm glad you said that. See, here's the difference between me, Erica, and a lot of other guys. See, a lot of guys, they're asking women about their sexual past because they're looking to find something to judge her on, right? They're asking about her sexual past because they have certain sexual insecurities, and they're looking for her to say something that won't interfere with that insecurity or won't stoke the fires of that insecurity. See, for me, I have no problem being honest with women about who I am sexually, right? So because I am who I am, they begin to reveal things to me without me asking. And sometimes, Erica, women will tell me shit where I look at them like, oh, hell no, right? Like, I'll make her, she'll be my fuck buddy, but I can never make her my girl after she told me that shit, right? But I don't judge them. I don't say nothing to their face. I don't say nothing to them. I don't treat them any different. I just know because she shared that with me, I can't make her my girl later on.
Eric code 229, what's your name, sir, and what's your question, sir? 229 going once, 229 going twice, 229. What? Okay, call back, buddy. I call back. So, for a lot of you guys, well, yeah, I'm gonna end at 11. Zag gonna leave. Zag's about to roll. I'm gonna end at 11. But I want to say this. I want to show y'all something, guys. Okay, I want you to show you how it is. Yeah, okay, follow me on this, guys. I want to show you something. Miles always says your language exposes you, but you also expose yourself to women. And this is okay. So let me explain some what you see right here. And this is why I'm showing this. This guy right here, he's really bitter, but he's asking me, he needs help. He's screaming for help. He's really bitter. He's really mad. He's really broken. And I'll tell you why he's mad, bitter, and broken. Because if you just, I mean, again, guys, this is how cold women are. And this is how cold the game is. This guy, all of his life, has had nothing but negative self-talk, Zag. He has low self-esteem. He's always been self-sabotaging himself. He's always put himself in isolated situations where he doesn't even talk to women. He has difficulty even approaching women. He's always in guilt, fear of failure. He's got a victim mentality. He's always blaming. He's emotionally numb, and he's got types of anxieties and depressions. And it's not a knock on you, young man, but this is why you actually need help, because eventually you're going to want to talk to a woman. But the way that you're thinking right now, you're never going to get any pussy. I mean, you got to understand. It's just what it is.
Well, he said something after that. He was talking about turning hoes into housewives. See, here's the problem that I have with the word hoes. Now, I don't have no problem with the word hoes, generally speaking. But even calling a woman that, right? What constitutes a hoe? What makes a woman a hoe? A single woman who's had multiple sex partners? I don't think so. I don't think that makes a woman a hoe. See, when women have shared things with me, I've never judged a woman on her body count. Okay, let me be clear. I've never judged a woman on how many sex partners she may or may not have. I don't even ask that shit. Quite frankly, it's none of my business, and it's none of yours either, right? So when women have shared things with me, like they cheated on their husband with their husband's brother, and they admitted that shit to me, why would I make her my girl when she out here fucking her husband's brother? Right? See, for me, what a woman does when she's single means nothing to me. I don't care about that. She has every right to date men, fuck men, whatever. She's single. I don't give a fuck what she does when she's single, right? But again, if a woman admits to me that she cheated on her husband with her husband's brother, that's a whole different story. Like, all right, I can't make her my girl. She can get this dick, but I can't make her my girl though.
Yeah, absolutely. And
J Rock, I just told you. I just said it.
Yeah, it's a lot of unfortunately for a lot of guys. Zach, you don't have much time, yeah, but a lot of unfortunately for a lot of young men, gentlemen. Y'all are it's just this is okay. I hope y'all can see why the majority of the red pill, the manosphere, and guys look to other men. Think about this. They praise other men to validate them while talking shit about the thing they're trying to fuck. You see what I'm saying? And that's a bad concoction for a lot of you guys because I know you guys don't like men, but there's something inside of you that has more admiration to another man where you want to be validated by him than the disdain that you have for a woman. You place other men above women in a way where, again, Zach, you shouldn't place a woman or man above you, but like we were showing you early on with these guys that take off their shirts for other men to get their bodies looked at, it's the same.
That's still some homophobic.
It's a lot of people doing that. You know what I mean? A lot of young men are just mad.
Okay. Oh, I want to address something. Okay. The Tank at 10:27. Before I go, this is what I want to address. So he made two comments at 10:26 and 10:27. The Tank, and I'm gonna show you guys in real time the weakness of the modern male. So he says, "Why would you be cool with being with the girl that fucked half the hood?" Then can you bring up his other comment? Right there and right here. This is the weakness of the modern male. In the hood, they'll look at you like a fucking sucker. See, this is how weak guys are. See, guys are out here, they're making judgments on the type of woman they will be with, not for their own principles and standards, but based on what other people think of them. So who's the sucker? Who is the sucker that picks and chooses which woman he would get into a relationship with based on what other niggas think? And then, see this right here. See, if a man told me, Steve, this is some real shit.
Yes, sir.
If a guy tells me I don't date promiscuous women because I'm not promiscuous. If a guy tells me I only have sex if I'm actually in a relationship with a woman where I have a profound emotional connection or bond. So I only prefer to be with women that have the same belief system. I can respect that. What I can't respect is bitch niggas that go out and have a bunch of sex with women and then turn around and judge women for having a bunch of sex, right? And then they're worried about what other people think about them.
Well, that's what, again, and that's, we'll talk about that. But Zach, I know you about to roll.
All right, I'm out, man. Hey, call in. Be a man and call in and stand on what you're saying.
He won't. Hey, tomorrow we'll see Zach on the Pineapple Show tomorrow. Zach, appreciate you, Zach. Appreciate you. So, guys, we're going to do about 30 more minutes. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Y'all can call in. We got you guys, put a Q or call in. But the thing that, for many of you guys that don't understand layers of the game, we got to look at the mindset first, because that's where, unfortunately, the criticisms and the judgments and everything that most of you guys are actually doing right now. And most of you guys are actually being seduced by other men. And again, I don't say this in a bad way, but what has the red pill and manosphere done for you guys? You are seduced by what a man is telling you who ain't even fucking women. That's the weird thing about it. You're being seduced by people, content creators, that guess on why it is women are doing or not doing. Even today with Lucario, we showed you a content creator who used to tell y'all to go overseas, but tell you guys that now he finally admits that we were right, where they're only fucking prostitutes and hood ass women, ain't shit bitches and shit. So we're saying to you guys out there, this is why we always tell you guys out here that it starts with how you think. Everything is, before we even talk about women, or for your guys to get validated by other men or the manosphere, it all comes down to how you think, okay? And what you guys don't understand with women, okay? And it doesn't matter if it's a colleague, a friend, or somebody, okay? No matter what she runs into, there's always going to be somebody called a man that's going to have the ability, gentlemen, to influence the woman, not to think. Because remember, the influence that we talk about here that no one else discusses, gentlemen, is the influence of, we don't want to influence her to think. We don't want to influence her to feel. And we don't want to influence her to act. We want to take it to a deeper level, gentlemen, by influencing her to have the free will behind closed doors to think, feel, and act, which gives her a high, it's a high more than anything that she's ever felt, because most women are always being judged, everybody. And this is the thing. See, when a woman gets around a man, gentlemen, and this is, I want y'all to write this down to understand this. I always learned, I told you, and guys, the brand new track, I'm gonna write a track tonight, brand new track tonight. I got it all the way done, so it's gonna be dropping tonight. But anyway, it'll be dropping tonight. It's all my SoundClick. I have a brand new track for y'all. But anyway, so what I'm saying to y'all guys is this, that what most guys don't understand. Now, remember, as I said before, it is a mindset. It is a thought process, okay? But here's a beautiful thing that you don't know, that the manosphere won't tell you. A man that is good in bed, who has a mouthpiece, comes in all shapes and sizes. His background doesn't matter. He can come from a poor background, a middle class, or upper middle class, but he is not defined by where he comes from. He is not defined by his background, the color of his skin, his political affiliation, or his religious beliefs, okay? Because they operate outside of the realm of what man, who has created things, they operate outside that realm to have such a belief in themselves, okay? In themselves, that they know, and they always train themselves. See, most of y'all think that a great lover is being in the moment with a woman. A great lover trains himself all the time because of his, and please understand this. Now watch, now I need y'all to write these things down, because we're talking about what women look at. Well, the gentlemen, it's not what she looks at, it's what her emotions. Remember, the emotions drive the behavior. The emotions finds loopholes to fuck him, even though I'm a good girl. The emotions drive her to want to suck your dick, play with her pussy, and do all these things when you're a man. There are 3 things that he has to have, gentlemen, okay? 3 things. Wait, what was the answer? 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock. I think that was your answer, 11 o'clock. So it's qualities, gentlemen, sexual gestures, and this is the most important thing that y'all don't have, speech patterns. Now, the speech patterns have nothing to do with talking to the woman. Wait, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 864. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you? 864 going once, 864 going twice, 864. Okay. So as we were saying before, let's get into some of these things right here. See, what people don't understand about great lovers, men who are really good in bed, and why most of y'all guys say, well, why aren't they lifting weights? And why aren't they dressing a certain style, or why aren't they trying to fit in? Because actually, gentlemen, they are fitting in to themselves. They're not fitting into the outside world. And the qualities that he has is something that at her emotion and her core is something that she looks for. All right, 864 last time before I block the number. I'm going to ask one more time. 864 going once. 864. Yes, sir. What is your name, sir? Heath. What is your question, buddy?
My name is JJ.
What's your question, sir?
My question. So that the game teaches us to put a price or put a value on our time, on our attention, and things of that sort.
Yes, sir.
Just letting people get to us. Will the game ever let you get away with selling at a discount?
Wait, will the game ever let you get away with what now, sir?
Selling at a discount.
Okay, what would you sell at a discount? What do you mean sell at a discount, sir?
So like you set a price, you set a standard, and then you're like, okay, it costs this to get next to me.
Well, you set the price. When you learn game, which you don't have yet, you'll learn you set the price. Hello?
Yeah. You said when you learn game, which you don't have yet,
you'll set the price.
Right.
Right. What?
But so I'm thinking about how businesses sometimes they go on sale.
Sir,
you always get penalized for that.
Sir. Okay, you don't know what you don't know. So what you're trying to do is force a round peg in a square hole, sir. This is not about giving anybody a discount, because you don't ever discount your dick or who you are as a man. Why would you water yourself down for somebody? Tell me. Why would you hate yourself so much? I mean, y'all do anyway, but you probably already hate yourself now, but why would you water yourself down for an ain't shit bitch or a low-hanging fruit? Why would you water yourself down for bad behaviors and disrespect? Why would you water yourself down? This is a simple question. I'm just curious. Why would a king or emperor water himself down to please a woman? Why water yourself down? What is the benefit? Pussy? What's the benefit?
Being struck by the beauty, I think.
Well, but you're struck by the beauty because you're not struck by the beauty in the mirror. So of course you're gonna be struck by the beauty. So that means that's why you give discounts, because your self-worth is so low that you want to beg and barter off of what the fuck you see versus learning the game to force her to be more than just a piece of pussy and ass, dog.
Right.
And I don't understand, why is her beauty so important where you have to water yourself down for what? Some pussy?
Yeah, that's kind of what.
Yeah, but I'm asking you why. I mean, what is so special about her? Why? Why do you care? So she looks good. Just because it looks good, it doesn't mean.
The scarcity mindset.
But why can't you have the scare? Why can't you be the scarcity one? Meaning, be a man and be something that she's never met before.
Yeah.
So why can't you be scarcity? See, you've got to stop. This is what I'm saying, man. In order to be sex, for her to play with her pussy, send you nude photos and everything in between, there has to be something deeper than the subconscious level to feel that, not that you're worthy of it, but I feel that I got to give it to you because I'll never meet anybody like you in my life to make me feel the way you make me feel without you manipulating, kissing my ass, and beating around the fucking bush. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So what I'm saying is that what you've got to stop doing is stop looking at the beauty of the makeup, the eyeliner, the weave, the nails, and all the blush she puts on, and start looking in the fucking mirror and start falling in love with that motherfucker, desiring that motherfucker, and seeing how sexy he is. Then maybe you'll stop looking at her that. You'll never look at women the same way when you actually love the motherfucking man in the mirror. Because it's at that point, for the first time in your life, you're the fucking standard. But your standards are based upon makeup and shit, dog. You're saying that because she knows how to find the perfect bra at Victoria's Secrets, that you want to fucking water yourself down for what? Some pussy? Some pussy.
It's kind of baffling because I growing up in high school, I had a friend who that's really how he saw himself, and I could never really understand it, but he just had that mindset about him. Like even when it came down to his money, he kind of would just always feel like, no, you got to prove to me why you deserve my money.
Yes.
You got to prove to me why you deserve me.
That's men. Yes. That's how men. That's how.
And I was just like,
that's how.
what?
Yes. That's how men move, sir. That's how men move. Absolutely. That's how men move.
I mean, you mean to tell me you like that girl? You find her attractive?
I don't find anybody attractive. Attractive is what attractive does. Why would I give somebody attractive who hasn't proven attractive? Why would I do that to myself? That means I've got to take away worshiping the man in the mirror and give some of that shit away to somebody who hasn't. What has she done to earn that, buddy? I'm just asking. What has she done to earn that?
Yeah.
No, not yeah. I'm asking. What has a woman done?
Nothing.
Right. So if she hasn't done anything, right. So if she hasn't done anything, why are you giving her everything?
Yeah, I can definitely feel that. Like I've been sold on the lie. Like,
well, no, and I'm sure. Listen, there's no knocking. I'm sure you watch Red Pill and Manosphere stuff, and this doesn't knock you. We welcome you here with open arms, but you got to realize that it's different over here, dog. We don't base the Red Pill and Manosphere base everything off of pussy. We base everything off of your mindset and your mentality that supersedes your body, your money, and everything in between. How are you going to connect yourself and see your value and worth if all your value and worth is tied into a fucking hole no bigger than the size of a quarter, big dog?
Yeah.
Just asking.
Yeah. I mean, I would say even back when I was younger, before I even got on YouTube and
yes, sir,
and saw the Red Pill stuff.
Yes, sir.
It was like I went to my sister for advice. Because I didn't have, my brother wasn't around and my dad wasn't, I wouldn't say he had game or anything like that. So I would go to my sister and it was like, she told me red pill content back then kind of thing. Like she was just like, yeah, so I'm with the guy I'm with now because he ignored me. And all the other guys didn't work. So what you need to do is go ignore your credit. And I was like, what?
But wait. Hold on, big guy. Listen to this. Okay. So I think y'all got everything wrong. Y'all, okay. See, there's a thing called dirty macking. Okay. What dirty macking is that an average guy is doing what a man is doing, but he's doing it for the purpose of getting pussy. A man ignores a woman, not because he's ignoring her. It's just that he's busy as fuck or he has other women that he's tending to and he ain't got time to talk to every woman. Right? But
it's not a ploy.
It's not a ploy. Right. See, the thing is with the game, it's never about lying to the woman. It's giving her the free will to do the one thing. That's the mind. Her mind has never processed a person that's telling her date, do whatever the fuck you want to do. Because I have no, you're not my property. I'm not here to control you. Do what you want to do. So technically, we send them out to guys like you. And you want to know why they come back? Because of guys like you. Not no offense, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I've been so dishonest.
yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
I've been so dirty. Yeah.
No, but it's okay. I mean, as long as you're admitting it now, but there's no reason.
Yeah, I want to move away from
Well,
it.
yeah,
for sure.
well, you gotta move. You gotta move away from the red pill. You can't.
Right.
You can't be dishonest to a woman. It's not going to be conducive. But here's the problem: you think you're being dishonest to her by covering up and lying to her. But here's the problem: she's so gained up, she already knows you're lying. She just wants to see how far this shit's gonna go. She's playing with you. Y'all think y'all playing women, but you're never playing a master of game and a master of emotions. So she's got game and she's a master of emotion. She knows everything you're doing is because you're scared, you have anxiety, or you have a lack of confidence. Or there's something feminine in you that she recognizes that you're pretending. You're pretending. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and I don't know why, but I feel like I always kind of knew that she was on to me.
Knew that she was on to you as what?
Like I could tell that I wasn't being as forthright as I should, and I could feel something off in her, but I kind of knew that she knew. Like I can kind of tell that she was onto me in the sense that she knew that I was lying.
Well, again, the greatest mistake a male can make is thinking that women are stupid as fuck. So you go into this thing because y'all guys think, y'all talk so much shit about women on the red pill side that you don't understand how cold they are. Okay, I want you to think, I want you to, again, this is not me hyping them up. I want you to just think for a second. Think how cold they are. All right, think about the power of women and the power of pussy, okay? They're so powerful. The pussy and the woman is so powerful that why do you think the manosphere and red pill was created? For pussy and fucking women. You see what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
So even at the core of that bullshit that you used to follow, at the core of it is woman. Period.
Yeah, right.
It's that you're mad that you didn't get any women, you're pissed off at women, you hate how women are treating you, but at the tail end is fucking women. Go your own way because of women. Be on your purpose because of women. Don't touch your dick because it'll show a woman a glow that you have, I guess. Money, clothes, and status for women. Looks maxing for women. Handsome man game for women. Riz. Everything at its core is teaching you how to be more like a woman than be like a man. Be a victim. Complain about women. Judge when. Hey, if you actually fucking you don't give a fuck what women are doing. Nobody gives a fuck what women are doing, dog. When you fucking.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Nobody gives a fuck. We okay. Look, listen, dude. I know it sounds crazy, but if they want to do, I don't give a fuck. I don't know why when did we become the pussy police to say or make demands of what women can do or not? When did this happen? When did we become the police to say who they can fuck and who they can't fuck? When did we become those people?
Well, I think the young men, I know myself, I grew up hearing, seeing, believing in a fairy tale.
Yes,
I guess,
but
of the Disney thing, like she's gonna be mine.
But I'm saying,
happily ever after.
But I understand that, but brother, How can you be so gullible and disillusioned to believe a loser bitching over something he can't get? What? So you're telling me the solution to women is getting your money and lifting weights? What is that supposed? What is that supposed to do? What is that supposed to do? Tell me, what is that supposed to do?
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking. What is that supposed to do? I'm asking you.
Nothing. I mean,
But for some
nothing.
reason, you follow those guys. What
I'm
were
talking
they
about
supposed to teach you?
Even before the red pill stuff. I'm saying you grow up and you, even what your parents may tell you, or you know, like even seeing maybe your teacher is in a monogamous relationship.
No,
right?
but
She had the
but
white
you
picket
don't.
fence.
Okay, a man doesn't look. Okay, here's the thing about the game. Stop looking and thinking about other men. I don't understand what these guys have done to y'all motherfuckers, man. They got y'all so fucked up that y'all look at and think about men. Y'all do it so much that you don't even realize what the fuck you're doing. You're looking at more men than you are women, and that doesn't make any sense. That's not right. You look at more men. You look at their bodies. If they lifting weights and they got their shirt off, you're looking at that. You're looking at listening to them talk about them not touching their dicks and their no-fap journey. How is that going to help you be your own man when somebody's telling you not to get married, don't have kids, women are terrible? What benefit is that? It doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Does that make sense? So I gotta continue the show. I gotta let you go, but I gotta continue the show, sir. But I appreciate it though. But we have more dialogue. Please call in, but I gotta continue the show because I gotta finish up some stuff. Okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you for the call, buddy. Okay. All right, respect. Thank you for the call. Awesome call. Area code 702. What's your name and what's your question?
Yo, what's up, Steve?
Yes, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
You hear me? Yeah, my name's G-Dog from the chat, from the UK.
Okay, you say your name is G-Dog?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay,
you hear me all right? I'm on Android.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Okay, do you have a name that you're proud of other than G-Dog? Because I don't think your parents named you G-Dog.
Yeah, no, that's just my name in the chat. My real name's Capri.
Okay, anyway, Capri. All right, I'll call you Capri because I'm not going to call you G-Dog because you're too young. Okay, so what's your question, buddy? How can I help you? What's up?
I hope you're doing good. I was trying to catch you when Zag was on, but I guess he had to run. But anyway, I sent you this audio message which ties in kind of well with what you guys were saying about how certain women will only reveal certain things to certain guys when they know the guy doesn't give a fuck.
Okay.
So the audio files I sent you, if you just play the second one and you listen to it until the end, you'll see what she's saying, the stuff that she doesn't really say to anybody else. But that was it, really.
All right. Well, let me see if I can grab that. All right, I will.
So yeah, it's got the number 2 on the end. All right.
All right, number 2 at the end. Wait, it's number 1. Hold on, go back. Hold on, let's see. Number 2 at the end. How long is it?
Yeah. So
how long is it?
It's 1 minute long. So basically, just for some quick context.
All right. I'll play it real quick.
Yeah. All right. You carry on, man.
All right, man. All right. Respect.
I know I said I wasn't going to meet, but yeah, I am like good to meet. I'm just very, very busy at the moment. So when I'm busy, I just got my head mode on doing chores. But have you got any time tomorrow afternoon? You have to let me know early morning, or Wednesday sometime in the afternoon or evening. Just wondered if you can. If you can, I can accommodate at mine. You can always have a shower at mine if you finish in work on the way to work coming back. I'm working from home Wednesday, so I should be wrapped up, finished by about 2:00. So I'll have a little bit of free time. I don't know if you're about, or obviously like tomorrow. I've got a few hours in the afternoon. I've got to be going out by 5 tomorrow. I'm actually going on a date tomorrow night, but yeah, it's all good. I don't care if I get hoed first. It's all fun, isn't it? We have to go and get hoed because otherwise we're horny on our dates. We can't help it, can we?
All right, yeah, that's our lifestyle. Yeah, that's what we always. That's who it. But yeah, well, if women aren't talking to you like that, gentlemen, he's right. That's just what it is. Guys, lines open. If you have a question, go ahead, call in. Let me continue what I was saying. But yeah, G, you're right. I mean, that's the lifestyle, buddy. Yeah, I feel you. That is the lifestyle. That's how it is when you have game and all other stuff. So let's see here. Let us continue. You guys got a question? Please put a Q. And how do I find the? Okay, you got to be a student of the game, sir. You gotta learn the game. And that's something that we're always trying to teach y'all guys out here. And as I was saying, the qualities that you have to create, and it is something that the red pill doesn't teach you, because these qualities are mental qualities. Mental. Remember, we always tell you it's a thinking man's game. I don't care how tall you are, how short you are, okay? It is a mental game, okay? All right. And Mr. Z, Mr. Z, don't get anything. Mr. Z, don't buy anything. You're not worthy of the information. Area code 213, sir. What is your name and what's your question?
My name is Alexander. I'm 22 and I'm calling from LA. So, Steve, I've heard you say before on a podcast you did with Taekwondo, you said that when you're gamed up, you can make a woman's pussy come with just your words.
Yes.
So my question is, Steve, when it comes to intimacy and being a great lover, do you think the mental game is more important than the physical?
Yes. For a woman, it is.
Okay,
she wants to feel connected to you in some kind of a way, and that's what makes the sex better versus her just laying on her back and you just pumping inside of her.
Yeah, so you're saying like the build up and also what you're saying in her ear and things of that nature is what makes it a memorable experience as opposed to just
because I'm mysterious, alluring, passionate, charismatic, optimistic. I'm intriguing, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. Then at that point, it just depends on how I want to play. Do I want to be playful, adventurous? Do I want to use my creativity? Do I want to use my imagination? And then from that door, then I ask, okay, how much flavor do I want to put on that? Then from that door, I ask, what kind of drug do I want to be? Do I want to give her my seductive drug, my sensual, my sexual, my freaky, my dirty? So it's just so many layers beyond layers that we have advantage over women because they never met anybody who knows themselves so well that we can make them come without even putting their dick on them.
And so that's what you mean by the drug lab, and whether you want to take her either there or you want to take her to the amusement park.
Yes.
Or do you want to take her to the other side of the moon?
Well, not to the other side of the moon. My amusement park has different rides. So every ride's function is to make her pussy wet.
Like the swing, the funnel cake.
Yeah, this funnel cake. How I eat food off her body. How I can make her play with herself. Just to be talking about me eating food off her body. You said so it just depends on what I feel like doing and what I want to do. But she's never met me before, and she's never heard the things that I ever said before, especially when I do the sexo-ween and things like that. So
you're saying there's layers upon layers.
Doors. There's doors. There's doors behind doors. So most women can unlock their doors, but they don't realize even they have other doors that can be locked, but that are closed off because of judgments, because they're afraid to let themselves go. Because how does it look if I tell a guy I want to do this thing and I tell him, and he judges me, he laughs at me or ridicules me or looks at me crazy, it makes them closed off. So they have doors that they closed off. So what happens when they meet somebody to say, open that door? let's explore that door. No pegging or bisexual, but let's open those doors. Because every door that opens is the beginning of a level of many things that we can do in those doors, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense because what you're saying is, in a way, I believe you used an example in the past, is women are like a canvas, and or like you say you're Picasso and you're doing your painting how you like it for you, but because you're doing it on her and you love it so much within yourself and you're so in love with yourself, you submit to yourself. She is in love with that the fact that you're doing the painting how you want to do it, and not necessarily about it's about her. Well, not necessarily about her, but it's about you.
Well, no, okay. So as a lover, we're not selfish. So that's the one thing. Most guys are selfish lovers because they just want to hop on a woman, fuck, roll off, and go about their day. I want to create the back end and create why she loves to cook for me, buy things, and do things for me without me having to ask. Because of the influence I have with her when we're spending time together. So, but it's things that she's actually looking for, if that makes any sense. It's things that she doesn't know she's looking for, but when that emotion, okay, and that's the key word that I was talking about, that emotion. But what do Well, what do I mean by that? So to her, it's not even the high, it's the appeal. Okay, what is this? What is the sexual appeal of you? Number one, you see what I'm saying? The personalization of who you are, meaning that I've never experienced this with you before, because that's why I keep telling you, you can come up with things that she's never experienced before because you came up with it. So if you came up with it, that means you're the first one that is giving it to her, because no one's done the shower game before ever. I came up with the shower game. I came up with the sex. Right. So all those things. So, but all those things show a certain kind of appeal because it's creating a sexual connection where she feels comfort, where she's like, you know what? I feel not just safe, but sexually safe around you, where I can be who I am and you're never going to make me feel like I'm a piece of shit or a whore or whatever these other guys are making them feel. No, there's no judgment. We don't judge them.
They're free.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. Yeah, I'm listening to you. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I hear you. I'm off on. What you're saying is like they're free with you to be whatever they want and to be how nasty they want to be.
Shocking.
And try new things with no judgment.
Yeah, but shocking, they don't know who they are. They don't know who they are. The thing is,
that's what you mean.
What
that's
I'm
what you mean.
Like,
you said you're going to open up doors.
Yeah. They only know from the conscious level. So what do they know? They don't understand us and how we can talk to them and how we make them feel. But we're not doing it for sex. See, that's not the thing. We're doing it for free will. We're saying that we're not coming from the sides or trying to backdoor you. We're not trying to be your friend, but we're not wasting our time. But we're not trying to fuck. That's the key to all this. We ain't trying to fuck, which separates and changes up the whole dynamic, because we got diamond dick. Why the fuck? Why would I, if I know all the shit that you know I know that I teach, why the fuck am I running behind some pussy? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, yeah.
See what I'm saying, man? So she's looking for certain things, accessibility. She's looking for sexual knowledge. Like, can you teach me something? Can you elevate whatever I'm doing? And if you can't do those, then you're just an average guy. But young men don't think. So think about this. Most guys don't even think the depth in what I'm talking about. They're saying, look at her. I just want to fuck her. I want to fuck her. I want to fuck her. Look at her. I want to fuck her. Oh my God, I just want to fuck her. Oh, what can I do to fuck her? I want to fuck her. Man, motherfuckers that get pussy don't be thinking that bullshit. Fuck. I don't even know she's worth my dick. What has she done? How's she moving? Who says she gets my dick, my time, or my attention? Just because she looks good to the average motherfucker doesn't mean she's worth my time. My time is fucking valuable. We don't waste it on nothings and nobodies, and that's not being mean to women. But isn't it true she is a nothing and a nobody until she becomes a somebody? So that means she's got to prove that she is somebody. Because if she can't prove that she's somebody, then she's wasting my fucking time. And that's not being mean, is that? But think about that. What does that make me? A fucking asshole and a jerk. Because like, who the fuck do you think you are? I don't have to. What do you mean I gotta please you, you motherfucker? But see, something's gonna start clicking in her. The man that forces the woman to please him and prove to him, she starts to click that. Wait a second, this motherfucker is moving differently. He's not moving like the average guy. That means that he's taking the power out of my pussy. I can't dangle my ass, my titties, and my body because he doesn't care. That doesn't impress him. So now we got to play a new ball game called what the fuck do I got to do to impress him? Because remember, when a million guys are saying you pretty and sexy, she don't give a fuck. It's the one that's saying you ain't special to me, not to manipulate her to fuck, but she's not special.
It's genuine, and you're flipping the script, but not trying to flip the script. It's just the truth about how high of a standard you hold for yourself.
And this is not me. This is not tearing women down. This is not red pill. This is not right. Right. I'm saying that she's gonna recognize the standard that a man has. We are the motherfuckers. We don't. I'm not trying to. Why would I? Dog, you know the 5 play, the fucking 101, the kissing, the dirty talk, all the shit I teach you, even the shit you hear in the those things. So
it is. Steve, man. I know you spit a lot of heavy game.
Yeah, so man. You know what and again, this is right. I'm not trying to pop.
Well, I've seen them, and I see you come up on the top of like the dome of your head.
Right, you've seen that several times. You see
that's fucking crazy the way he does it.
You did you watch how I made the woman come by me just typing the words to the guy to tell him what to say live on air?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's just crazy.
So no, it's not. No, it's not crazy. It's the game. I'm saying. So what I'm saying is,
what I mean by it's crazy that it's rare to see because like most when I see it, most of content creators on YouTube, I don't watch them anymore. But when you see it, they never tell you how to talk to a woman.
No, they can't tell you that shit because they don't know how.
They just tell you, that they're evil and that they take men's money, but that's not true because it's the man tricking off on the woman, or it's the man that put himself in a bad situation or didn't probably choose the woman, but they always blame it on the woman. Right. Even when a man says bullshit shit like she trapped me, but in reality she didn't trap him. He's the one that gave her the baby, not the other way around. But they don't take accountability for that. And that's why I have over probably almost 2 years now watching that kind of content. Because when I came over to this side and I saw, Lucario, and I saw you. I seen you when I first seen you was on the Sneeko. When you did with Sneeko and the Taekwondo.
Right there. Think about this. Crazy. All right, wait, think about this. So Sneeko's red pilled and all that other shit, right?
Yeah, and he's a fraud too.
And he's a fraud, right? No doubt. He ain't shit, no doubt. But I want to think about Sneeko or anything like that. It was go time. And you saw me spit that yak. I didn't ask any questions. I didn't ask any questions. Straight motherfucking game where I had her. And we're still, oh my God, you're a pimp. I ain't no fucking pimp.
He was like, oh gee, you were pimping back.
Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker. Yeah.
And when she's doing his makeup, she's doing his makeup, and then that's some fruity shit that he's doing right there too.
But I had her. Well, if you're doing reality, sometimes they got to do touch up because of the lighting. But I'm just saying, I had her smiling ear to ear. She was down like a motherfucker.
Her homegirl was laughing too.
Of course.
Like the back blush. She was like, a whole movement. And that's when you hit it with the, I hit it with the other line. I'm like, what I'm saying? That she ain't even more crazy. She talking out the camera to show you blushing and she going crazy. And when I'm seeing this content with the text messages like you be doing and the voices and everything like that, and I'm seeing this shit, and I'm like, you know what? Some of the shit he's saying, I ain't never seen anything like this before.
Right.
You know, when you're saying things like, I want to see more about the woman that's behind the curtains when the ladies are peeled back, I'm like, oh shit, this nigga taking it to a whole nother level, you know. And that's why I decided to start my pathway, you know. I just sent in my email and everything like that. I just got my pathway.
What I'm saying is that if you can't tell that I'm not like any of them red pill fucks, and you can't tell that what I teach is original, straight up motherfucking game, then this ain't the place for you. I shouldn't have to. All the shit I say is they've never heard that. They don't know about the lost and found box. They don't know about the shower lights. They don't know about. But what I'm saying is that that's why when they come in and say prove yourself, you just tell them nope, you're right. I don't know anything. You just move on. You can't teach a dumb fuck anything when they asking you to prove yourself, but they never ask any of these red pill motherfuckers to show and prove themselves. You see what I'm saying?
Because the red pill don't have receipts.
They ain't got
they
none of
just
that
have
shit,
to
dog.
say, and then they try to get you to think like they do, you know. And when I came over here and I'm seeing your content, K-Zaggy and Lucario, 1950, now I'm like, this is a whole nother wave right here. This ain't nothing like what they saying over there. This is like real. They give you real solution to yourself, and not trying to, you know what I'm saying, get you to think like them. You know, I've never heard you tell us. Well,
nobody's ever heard that because they've never been around real motherfuckers. They've only been around, unfortunately, a bunch of losers and shit that want to cry about women. But I'm saying the mind. I'm not even talking about me. I never talk about me. I mean, I talk about me about me, but
you got examples of you, but you tell us always to be your own man and to follow your own pathway. I do, and you know what? And shout out to you and all the fellas for, you know, putting out content like this. That's good because it's the real content. You know what I'm saying? It's the real deal instead of, you know, a bunch of bullshit, like a lot of red pill content creators, a lot of black pill, and a lot of like MGTOW and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, man, it's refreshing to, you know, be able to listen to this type of content, man, for sure.
No, and it's all good, man. Again, it's not for everybody. It's just that
and you give a lot of heavy game that's for free on YouTube. And so I'm like, in my head, I'm like, man, imagine once I get on my pathway and I see Zach, what's behind that guy. It's like it's more even in depth and more even crazy. I can only imagine. So, you know, that's why I'm like, I start my pathway right now.
I think I'm gonna drop a track tonight into my poetry thing. We got the poetry, but I'll give you an example. I'll give you a receipt or something, dog. I'll show you something.
Nah, I've seen enough, man. I've seen a lot of the thing on your channel, man. You got hundreds, man. I've a whole lot.
It's
too many
crazy.
people to watch, man.
It's crazy, but yes.
But yeah, man. But for sure, Steve, you know, you answered my question. I appreciate it, man.
Respect to you,
and
man.
Yeah, man, I can't wait, you know, to start my pathway and everything like that, man.
It's all good.
And you know what I'm saying, and for sure, man. I appreciate it, man.
Absolutely, respect to you, dog. We'll throw you back in. I appreciate the call, big dog. Okay.
All right.
All right. 1,000. Thank you, sir. Great call. All right, guys. Let me grab this call right here. 813, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? Area code 813 going once. 813 going twice. Area code 813 last time. Thank you for calling. Area code 909. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Yes, hello. This is Matthew Best, California.
Yes, Matthew. How can I help you, Matthew?
Hey, Steve. I sent you over the email. I sent you a screenshot of this conversation I'm having on a dating app.
Yeah, it's so small. I put my fucking glasses on. I can't even read this shit. So, okay. So let's see. You're saying, God damn it. Let's see what you're saying here. All right, Matthew. Hi, Matthew. She says that. She said, that's very sweet. What about my profile that intrigued you? Talk, maybe. She said, I love that. Oh, wow. Already getting a psychological breakdown. Very sexy indeed. So what's the question, buddy? What's the question?
Okay. So at this point, I can just set up the date.
You motherfucking right. Yes. As a matter of fact, if you want to say, this is what you tell her, because she's saying it's a psychological breakdown. What I would tell her, if you want that psychological experience or that psychological sexual or sensual or seductive, you can choose the word right there, experience, then then accompany me, date, time to this place. And then let's begin this and allow me to break you down in a sexual, psychological way.
Okay. And then I give her, and then also giving her my Instagram so I can get off the date
Yes,
nap.
yeah, get off the dating app on Instagram, because remember, we want you. The most important thing that nobody's teaching you is that it puts you in a position to communicate with her the way we do it. Remember, we are the only ones that teach you this. Nobody's teaching this shit. So it gives you a way to really outshine all the other guys. Okay, big dog?
Okay. And if I can just get the 6 text messages, I don't know if I'll be starting
Get
tonight.
those, get those, and yeah, get those. Go and get your 6, and I got you, dog. I got you. Just get them, okay?
All right.
All right, respect.
All right, appreciate you,
I
Steve.
respect, brother. Good call. Good call. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I missed any questions here. Guys, you got questions? People in the queue. I'm sorry I missed your question. I was talking to that young man. If I missed your question, let me make sure. You know, it's funny for a lot of you guys out here that ask about memory and stuff. It's crazy how you remember your numbers. You know how to count, add, subtract, multiply, divide. Some of you could do division. Some of you do decimals, fractions, and a little bit of algebra. Yeah, you're asking me something. Dog, I got you. And I can't answer that now. I've got to wait till the product that I'm working on for all you guys to help you with your mouthpiece first. Then once we open the school up, I will show you that. That will be the number one. That will be the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lessons we got to do. We got to actually teach you how to actually learn how to empty your cup, because most of y'all don't actually do that. Okay. That's what we're saying. So let's see here. Let me make sure. Any other questions? All right, guys, you got a question? Put a Q. I just want to make sure I got all of your questions. I don't want to feel like I missed your question. So if you have a question, please put a Q. Eric, I don't know if there's a question. I guess you were asking a question. You said when you get rid of the nervousness and anxiety, you remember naturally. No, it's not about that. That's another door in another street in another neighborhood. Your feelings are something that shouldn't even be in the neighborhood. Nervousness and anxiety has nothing to do with the game. That is a state in which a woman has put you in because you don't believe in yourself. So you can't, it doesn't matter remembering or not, because you're not going to do it. Even if you remember, you still don't have the strength to actually move forward and do the thing that you want to do. So it's not really going to actually help you, young man. He says, can you give us an example of how to flirt after the call? It's not, I can't give you a example because every woman is different. What kind of example do you need? I'm lost on that one. Jay asked a question, why women think you being cheap when you take them on a lake, spread your ass cheeks upon. It's not that, Jay. Okay, I need you to understand this, Jay. It's a very good question. I'll be happy to answer it. It's not that it's not about the places that you're taking them that makes them look at your money and everything. They're not looking at lake, spread your ass cheeks. They're actually looking at the individual who can't lead by example, the person who can't communicate, the person that doesn't have any discipline, the person that doesn't have any fucking emotional control, the person that doesn't have any charisma, the person that doesn't have any integrity, passion, character, or human. So the cheap is the person. It's not the place. It's the fact that she recognized from you, you have no social skills, that you are very passive, that you have no ability to teach her, grow, or move her anywhere. So when she looks at you asking about lake, spread your ass cheeks, it is a cheap date because the person behind it is a cheap thinking individual that doesn't have any game. So it's not the lake, spread your ass cheeks is the problem. It's the person asking her to join him to the lake, spread your ass cheeks, if that makes any difference. The speech patterns. What do you mean the speech pattern have nothing to do with the talking to a woman? it's not the speech patterns to the woman, young man. It's the speech patterns that you have with yourself. You guys are always talking down to yourself. Look at your patterns. I'm too ugly. I'm too short. I'm not good enough. I don't have enough muscles, enough clothes. My car is terrible. My job is shitty. I live in this place. Look at how you talk to yourself. Look at those speech patterns. Just think about that shit. Look at the speech patterns that you say to yourself. And I keep telling you, it's not about the women. Look at how you talk to yourself. Oh, she's so pretty. She's so sexy. She's so gorgeous. Oh my God, what do I say to her? What do I do? How do I move? How do I think? How do I delegate? I mean, how do I take the risk? What happens if she says no? What if she doesn't like me? What if she rejects me? Look at that, Dub. Look at your speech patterns, man. This shit ain't got nothing to do with women. Look how the fuck you talk to yourself. Think about that, big dog. The speech patterns that you say to yourself, not her. What you say to yourself. I can never get her. Look how many guys she's dating. Look how many followers she has. She looks like the kind of woman that wants a 7-foot tall guy, and I can never get anybody like her. The fuck how you talk to yourself, dude? Come on, man. Come on, think about that, D. Question right here. How should I talk to a woman? I don't get nervous. I have anything to say. Well, then don't say anything. You ain't that motherfucker. You're not that guy. Okay? Dog, hold on, time out. You being 46 has nothing to do with it. Okay? You working hard is something you do. That's not who the fuck you are. And you can't find a good woman because you ain't even a fucking man, more or less a good man. So what the fuck are you talking about? Well, this doesn't make any sense. How do you guys ask for something good when you ain't even good yourself? Fuck out of here. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me see. Last round of questions. Let me see. No, two totally different class. I got to do this. The one I'm giving you is showing you what I had to actually go and do on such a high depth and level. It's going to be it's going to be easy but hard. No, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. You'll see. You'll see. And you'll have a finally understanding of all the pieces and all the parts and everything. You'll see the mouthpiece. You'll have an understanding, big dog. It's depth. It's something. I don't want to cause an disruption. I will leave, not to come back. My apologies. You have a blessed one. I don't know what's going on there with Beautiful. What is she saying? I don't know what she's saying right there. Well, the thing about Eyes Wide Shut and secret societies is that all business is handled on the back end, and that's the problem with y'all guys. Everything y'all want to do is on the front end. There are secret societies all around you, and you don't even know. There's information being passed all around you, and you're not privy to it because the level of your thinking you're not worthy of the information. See, people are not going to give information that's not worthy. And that's why when I'm going to open up the school is going to be opened up soon. Not soon, because I got to finish the thing. But once I open up the school, the information you're going to get is going to be on such a depth and level that it's only for the few. It's not for the many. So you just don't understand the levels of things around you. You just don't understand it. You just don't get it, won't get it, or understand it. That is just that's how worlds work. The world around us works that way. Okay. And that's what we're saying to all you guys out there. It's actually a different world. Unlike things that you've never experienced or seen before, because you're only looking at the world through your lens, But when you learn, it's going to go beyond your lens and all this other stuff. It's going to go beyond. It's only going to go beyond that. Okay? Dog, the pathway, if you ain't doing that, don't join the school. There's no, it's like, okay, let me explain what you're doing, dude. Think about what you're doing. You want to jump right to algebra, bitch, and you don't even know how to count, you dumb fuck. Come on, dude. That's the problem with that. That's why, look, that's why I would say to you, big dog, and only to you out of kindness, I would tell you, don't waste your time here. You shouldn't be here. This ain't for you. And I'm being dead. It's not being mean to you. I'm saying to you that, listen, that you're not worthy of this information. This is not and listen, I know a lot of y'all think that we trying to hustle y'all in money. I'm telling you, don't waste your money. You're wasting your time here. This is not for you. I'm being dead ass honest. You should not spend a penny here because you'll just be wasting your money. And I'm dead ass serious. Because y'all think we let everybody. It's in the book, guys. What do we tell you? Everybody's not worthy of the information. And this is a case in point. You're not worthy of the information. You have shown that you just want to hurry through shit versus learn shit. So you're not worthy. Now, you do what you want after this point, but you can never say Steve manipulated me, Steve took my money, Steve stole my money. Steve is telling you this ain't for you, dog, and I'm being dead ass honest with you. I'm not trying to trick you to buy. I'm telling you, any money you spend here will be wasted. And I'm dead, dog. I'm dead ass serious. Dead ass. After graduation, I really don't interact with women anymore. I don't go to clubs and parties. Do you have any recommendations on play? No, dog. Instead of going and recommending you to go to places, why don't you go to the one place you need to go to, MF? Your mindset, man. I can tell you to go outside and go somewhere, but you ain't built on that shit. What I'm saying to you, young man, you better hurry up and start locking this game into, because September 15th, I'm going to open up the Halloween game. And that's going to be a place you're going to have to go to. And if you ain't game the fuck up, you ain't going to do it. So I don't know what to tell you, dog. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you. Coach, would you say that the power behind the power is definitely the payment? Here today going on with the world. No, we don't give a fuck about the world. We don't give a fuck about the world. Who gives a fuck about the world thinking? We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. We don't care at all. We don't. Stop worrying about the fucking world and create yours. Why live outside of yourself? Well, think about B real quick. Let me get to you boxing. When did you think that you have power over this fucking world and what these fucking humans do? Fuck do you care what these humans do? That's why we tell you to create and stay in your lane. Stop worrying about the next man. Or excuse me, the next male. Because men don't give a fuck about you, and only males do. So stop giving a fuck about this world. I don't know why the fuck y'all care so much. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I love this because men don't believe us, so Steve will tell them what's wrong. Thank you, Steve. No, I'm just, look, I'm not saying, listen. The reason I can never tell you there's nothing wrong with a woman, gentlemen, please listen. There's nothing wrong with a woman because she ain't under your program yet to determine what's wrong with her. So how can we look at a woman and judge her when we don't even know she's even worth to be on our? See, that's why I keep telling y'all, man, y'all got to stop judging women. Get away from the red pill and stop judging women and judge every fucking woman on how they are around you. Stop listening to the next man that says they ain't shit, they're terrible, and all this other shit, and judge them off of the merits of who they are around you versus listening to another man who ain't even getting pussy tell you the stupid ass shit they telling you. Come on, dude. Jay, you just asked me about leg spread your ass cheeks. Why are you, all right, can you buy me lunch and bring me a charger to use? Dude, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What the Stop. What I'm saying to you is this. Listen to me. Why are you such a sucker? What the fuck benefit is it to buy her a lunch and bring her a charger only to be her bitch? The fuck is wrong with you, Jay? Can you buy me lunch? Fuck you. No. What? I can't look this shit up, dude. Dude. When you have games, she's going to know, are you going to buy me some dick? It's like 12:32 East. Let me take a shower and I'll be ready in 30 minutes so you can get me to play with my pussy. But your messages, can you buy me a lunch and bring me a charger? Yeah, hey, do it. Hey, be that good guy. Hey, look, that's not being a nice guy. That's being a good guy. I keep telling you, motherfuckers, if you are a good guy and you are a nice guy, then you are a disingenuous motherfucker and you got to stop. Come on, stop that. Stop being that person, okay? Stop being that, okay? That's what we're saying, okay? All right? All right? That's what I'm saying to you guys out there. What I'm saying to you is that, listen, I ain't gonna buy you no lunch, but I can give you some of this dick. I ain't gonna, hey, look. I ain't gonna bring you a charger. You got some of this dick. And maybe after you show me that you're worthy of this dick, maybe after you make me a meal, and maybe after you buy me something, and maybe after you do some things that show that you're worth me bringing you a lunch and a charger, I'll be happy to do it. See that, guys? I'd be happy to do it. But what the fuck are you doing for me? Oh, wait, because you got ass and titties? That's enough? Come on, Jay. Jay, call in right now so we can call her right now. Call right now, Jay. We could call her right now and say, listen. As much as I would love to buy you lunch and give you a charger, you know what I want to eat and you know what I want to charge up? I want to eat off of you, and I got the batteries to use in your little vibrator to get you the fuck off. That's what the fuck we going to charge up. Fuck out of here with that silly shit, man. Man, hell no. Come on, dude. Y'all can't, man, dog. Dog, y'all gotta look, dog. I'm saying to y'all guys, I am not I'm not mean to women, but I don't want y'all to get taken advantage of. That pisses me off. How fucking dare her ask you for a lunch and a fucking charger? Has she jerked you off at all? Have you got one ass picture, one titty picture? I mean, anything? And she wants you to feed her? Hey, fuck out. No, hey, look. Look, gentlemen, listen. if y'all want to be these bitch ass motherfuckers, hey, look, if you want to hang out with the food, talk to her, be a friend, do that shit. If you guys want to put up her fucking Christmas lights and her Halloween lights and shit, do it. Be the good guy. Hey, she's moving. Help her pack. Pack up all her shit. Be that good guy. Sweat it all out so you can get your good guy. Fuck you guys. Don't do that stupid shit. Ain't nobody doing that bitch ass shit. And listen, and I'm telling you right now, these ladies can get mad as much as they want. I don't give a fuck because I'm not trying to be mean to them. But they know when they get around the real one, they ain't asking for that shit. They're asking for your time. They're asking for you. Come on, we about to wrap this shit up. Let me get into some of these other things. How do you stay in the flow and stay in the because I am. What do you mean? Dog, D, I have been doing this since I've been 9 years old. The game is forever, and it goes on and on and on. Dog, this is nothing, dog. This is cake, man, when you that motherfucker, dog. Come on, man. Let's get that shit. Yeah, can I buy you? Wait.
Tamara? Yes, I have your lunch. I know you're hungry. Oh, don't worry. I got your charger too. Yeah, I don't want my girl to have her phone go out talking to all those other dicks. But don't worry. I'll bring you something to eat and I'll charge your phone so you can talk to all those other dicks. So you can take all those nasty selfies, titty, and ass pictures that I'll never see. So I'm on my way, because that's what good guys do.
Fuck out of here, man. Man. Oh my God, man. Ladies, y'all to be ashamed of yourselves. Stop. Leave my guys alone. Ladies, please leave my guys alone. I'm trying to stop using my guys. Come on, ladies. Stop that shit. Got a fucking charger. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. A charger. Come on. Come on. Stop. Stop. Okay? I'm just saying stop, man. Please. Please stop. Okay? Please. Y'all gotta wake the fuck up. Let me see. Let's see here. Let's get to any more last ones before we wrap this bitch up. Guys, we got the Pineapple Show tomorrow. Okay? All right? There you go. There you go. There you go. Yes. What the fuck? Come on, man. What up? So what I'm saying is stop. Anyway, what I'm saying is stop. What I'm saying is that this is beautiful. See that? This is where it's beautiful. Take them shopping, breathe, give them a little bit of dinner, and be dessert. God damn it. God damn. It's beautiful. Chokes me up a little bit to see a woman that knows how to do right around a man. But gentlemen, listen, we got the Pineapple Show. We got the Pineapple Show for you guys. So make sure y'all check it out tomorrow, gentlemen. Trying to think, I might do a show tomorrow. I don't know. I might do a show before the Pineapple Show. I might do one. So make sure y'all guys subscribe and everything. Shout out to my boy Zag. I appreciate my dog Zag and everything. And for all you guys out there, we are definitely going to chop it up. Gentlemen, y'all got this. Y'all got this. All right? Yes, a Pineapple Show tomorrow. We are always going to teach you why game is so important. Because what y'all will learn is that a lot of these guys are all fucked up. Vikings, the new Valhalla. There's a new Vikings. That Mayor Kingston and well, the boys already ended. So yeah, Valhalla, the new Valhalla, Vikings on Netflix, and the Mayor of Kingston, hard in the paint. Man shit. Valhalla's like a motherfucker. Straight up man shit. Well, no, those are not on right now. Shogun Billions, yeah. Dark. Well, no. Hey, boxing. I know you like dark boxing. You got to watch the Lazarus Project. Dog, I'm telling you, it is damn near on the level of dark. Cause it's like dark and a Groundhog Day combined together. I think it's on TNT or TBS. It's called the Lazarus Project Boxing. Gotta check it. It's very good. It's very good. The time loop is like dark, but it's like Groundhog Day combined with dark. So yeah. Oh yeah. Hey dog, I'm telling you, dog, shit is fire, ain't it? You gotta watch. You gotta watch it. It's just like dark and Groundhog Day combined together. It's a very good show. Very good show. Anyway, guys, we're going to wrap this up, guys. Appreciate you guys, man. Guys, please appreciate yourselves. Gentlemen, you need me, let me know. Guys, we're going to be dropping a new track really, really soon. If not tonight, definitely tomorrow. So I just got to finish up finishing up the music right now, so I'm just working on that shit right now. But guys, we got y'all, man. Please get yourselves, gentlemen. If you need us, holler at us. themanmindset@gmail.com. You ready for your pathway? This is right here, okay? Last question. How can we trust women when all they do is never trust us? Well, sir, key word, male. Sir, what is all this trusting women shit? Motherfucker, why do you care? Why do you care about trusting someone when you don't even trust your fucking self? You don't trust yourself to talk to women. You don't trust yourself to go up to women. You don't trust yourself to ask for anything that you want from women. So why the fuck are you putting all this shit on women? Why are you piling on women and sitting here talking about trusting a woman when you don't even fucking trust yourself? Come on, man. Wake up, young man. You don't trust yourself. Nah. You got to build a relationship with yourself, dumb fuck. Oh my God. What has the red pill done to you, young man? What has the red pill done to you? Talking about trust builds relationship. Hey, thank you, 200. Thank you, 200. I appreciate y'all. But come on, man. You got to earn trust, man. Stop, man. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Fuck. Yeah, if we do something, it'll be around noontime if we do a show, gentlemen, okay? But, gentlemen, I do appreciate you all, guys. And like I say, coming up, a few things real quick. Joe, you'll write this down. So August, 2 things are going to happen. We're going to talk about our annual August month. We'll talk about the women coming in. We always discuss that in August. We'll teach you about a job that you can do to not only make money, but get yourself in certain situations. Also, that is going to be birthday month. The whole month of August, you'll be able to click on my bitch ass birthday picture when I post that shit. And you'll be able to get discounts on all products. And we have the birthday package that has over 40, 50 hours of game at $99. So we will have that for you guys in August. Then September 15th, we will release the Halloween game. We always release everything, especially things like this, a month and 15 days, because we want to make sure if you have a woman, Sexoween will be for you. If you're trying to meet women, we got 2 things: the costume game for you guys to set you up. And also, if you guys are handing out candy, trick or treat game for women that have to, for the college girls that come home that have to take their little brothers and sisters trick or treating, we got some from them. And those women, those older women that are single moms or whatever, or aunts or whatever. So we got something for everybody. Okay? We want to make sure that we give all you guys an edge that no one else gives. We're the only ones that do that. So we want to make sure. August is birthday month. We're going to talk about the women coming in. Then September, we're going to go right into Halloween game to prepare you So there's no excuses because we're going to put you in positions to be around women, especially the costume game. We got that set. Guys, we do all the work for you. We show you how to put it together. We show you what to do, what to say. And then the last week of October, shit, I know I might be in Miami in October, but when we do a show, if we have the call in, we will tell you the places. That's how we work for you guys. Nobody does this on YouTube. In October, the last week of October, close to it, all you got to do is call in, tell us what city you're in, and we will look for the Halloween parties in your area for you. So that means that all you got to do is do it and show up and do what you're told to do. And that's it. So we're just trying to show you that stuff, guys. Nobody else is going to show you that, okay? And then we'll move on through Thanksgiving, through Christmas and things like that. So we want to make sure that, Tiffany, you put one more Q in the thing, I'm going to kick you the fuck out. Ask your fucking question or stop putting Qs in here. Stop disrupting our class and get the fuck out. Told you to stop. Get the fuck out. Anyway, I just want to say that to you guys out there, that we want y'all to realize that we are unlike anybody on YouTube. We do everything for the man, and we try to show y'all as much game as possible. Okay, gentlemen? So make sure y'all lock in, subscribe to myself, K-Zag. We're going to have a show tomorrow night, but I might do something. And also the poetry, all my poetry guys, there's no one on the internet tells you, you got to study your poetry. Go to my poetry link, Boxing, if you can post a poetry link for y'all. Go to it. I will be dropping a new track. Guys, a new track is going to drop, okay? A new track is going to drop. Well, I don't get okay, and I say this with love. Fuck you in your past. And I say that with kindness. We're not victims here. I don't give a fuck about your past, and nor should you. But until you learn some motherfucking game, you got to stop this sissified shit you saying right here. That's not going to help you. You want us to cry together? You want us to hold you and tell you it's okay? Fuck your feelings, big dog. Wake the fuck up. Wake up. But please, gentlemen, I say to all you guys, please, if there's one this last year, there's going to be one this year. We're going to set you up. We got you. The costume is going to work wherever you go, and it's going to bring women to you, but only sexy ones. I got you covered. You'll see on Halloween game. But what I'm saying, and guys, if you don't get a chance, go to the Halloween testimonials. They're there. You can listen to the guys that win and stuff, all that. But guys, please, two things. Get your 100-piece puzzle set and start working on your poetry, okay? Guys, can y'all give them the poetry link, please, real quick, if you don't have it. With boxing, where the fuck is boxing at when you need them? Boxing. Where the fuck is boxing at? There you go. That's my dog. Thank you, boxing. Thank you, sir. So, gentlemen, there will be a brand new track. It's been a while. I know I've been slacking on that, but I've been working on this other thing, and y'all will thank me for that later. But no, the costume's the same because the environment, Mohab, the costume's the same. You can go to different environments. That's the beautiful thing about the costume game. You can go to different environments, okay? Okay? So let's see here. So you got that. So that's the thing, guys. Check out the poetry. We will be dropping a brand new track, and it will be up. We drop that brand new track. So it's going to drop. I'm just getting the music together and getting all that stuff together. So guys, check out the poetry. You can, take it. I don't care. Take the words, dissect it, use it, practice it, write it down. You can use all that stuff. It's privately for you, okay? I just write to keep my mouthpiece in my mind dirty, kinky, and nasty and all that shit. So it's the basis. If y'all want to learn the mouthpiece, you're going to have to learn the poetry. You got to learn how to express, talk to women. So please do that, okay? Very important. Very important. All right, guys. Check out the poetry, guys. Start writing. Guys, there will be a new track coming out. I promise y'all, guys, it will be a new track, okay? So we'll have that. But, guys, we might have a show in the afternoon, probably around 12, 1 o'clock East, okay? Then we'll have the Pineapple Show at 8 East, okay? That's myself, K-Zag, in 1950, showing you guys why asking women boring-ass questions will never get you any pussy, okay? So we got y'all, man, okay? Just get yourselves, okay? I don't give a fuck who you are on Street Fighter because I'll use E Honda. No, you know what? I'll use the Indian motherfucker that's floating with the long arms and shit and smack the shit out of that woman. Fuck Chung Lee. Fuck Chung Lee, beautiful. Fuck Chung Lee. Anyway, we out, guys. Yes, go to the Man Mindset to get your pathway, guys. We appreciate you, but all we ask you guys to do is appreciate yourself. There is just one thing I'm asking you guys to do. I don't ask much of you. And I'm going to say, please do this. And hey, guys, y'all think, oh, fuck, here we go. Steven's going to ask us to like, subscribe, and get the notification. No, I ain't going to say that shit. Because if you think it's worthy and good, you'll do it already, so I ain't going to ask. But what I'm going to ask you guys before I wrap this up, the only thing I want you guys to do is tonight, before you go to bed, think about the graveyard. Before you go to bed, think about the graveyard. And always remember, the thing about everybody in the graveyard, they all had one thing in common. And that is, gentlemen, because nobody tells you this on YouTube but us, is that they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. And we don't know when our last day is. So I ask all you guys out here, live every motherfucking day like it is your last. I'm not saying it's going to be your last, but like it is your last. So that's something. Remember, nobody teaches y'all that. So please, hey, yoga flame like a motherfucker. No, that's that fat, but that's Honda. I'm talking about the motherfucker that stretches his arms and his legs and shit and kicks the shit out of people. But anyway, yeah. So, but anyway, guys, do think about the graveyard, okay? Think about the graveyard, gentlemen, okay? And think about and please take the time that you are using to be worth the time when you love yourself, okay? We will talk to you guys in a little while. So we will we probably have 2 shows and the track. So guys, I got to get the fuck out of here. But gentlemen, hey, y'all know how to get at me. Get your the man mindset at gmail.com. Holla at your boy. We will see you guys definitely tomorrow. Peace.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man mindset.